Good morning. Wow, okay, hold on. Okay, I could hear myself double at the beginning, but yeah, hello. It never fails. There's always something at the beginning of the stream. Hell, anyway, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. How's it going? It is the 18th of March for me, 9:07 in the morning. It is it's a Wednesday. For the rest of the world, it's still Tuesday, but yeah, it's technically my Tuesday stream. But anyway, welcome back, welcome back. Let me switch over to the chatting screen. Hey, we're back. All right. How's everybody doing in this beautiful midweek? I hope you're all having a lovely time. But yes, we are back for probably the end of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I'm not sure. I did say that I'm gonna do the DLCs, but I'm told that the DLCs don't carry weight to the story that carries over to the second game. Like what actually just matters is the uh, the main quest, sort of, kind of. At least these particular uh two DLCs don't have story significance that carries over on the second game. So we might just go ahead and skip that instead. Which is fine, because, I think the final quest, quote unquote, it still has some wiggle room. There's still a few things to do. So we're still jam-packed today, but it's not that bad. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and focus on the main quest instead. I know we just picked up Johanka's side quest. We still have the Band of Bastards quest line as well. But I don't know how long those are, and I'm not sure how. Again, I'm told that they're not really significant to the second game, so we might just go ahead and skip it. If anything, it just further gives us a bigger picture of what kind of person Henry is. But throughout our gameplay, we've already seen what kind of person, what kind of man he is, and the character that we built him up as. We made it a point that Henry is an upstanding citizen, not really an upstanding citizen, because we did lockpick and steal every now and then when the situation calls for it, but uh, a little chaotic good alignment, if you could say that, for the lack of better term. He's a little chaotic good, but good nonetheless. So we're trying our best to have that maintained throughout the entirety of our playthrough. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to continue the main quest and see how it goes from there. All right, so let me pause this music real quick and hop on to the game. Ta-da! There we go. I still need to figure out where to put my avatar, because apparently the ad warning that pops up covers my PNG's face. So I'm not sure where to put my PNG, because if I put it on the other side, it covers part of the UI, especially in the in the inventory. So I don't know. Should I put it up there, right below the bits counter? I'm not so sure. And we'll be transitioning to another game anyway soon, which is the sequel to this game. So I don't know if it's gonna be the same. So yeah, we'll figure that out real soon. But yeah, let's hop on to the game. Let me just there you go. Whoa, okay. It's a little loud. It's a little loud in my ear. Let's go fight these humans. Or it's Istvan Tost's people, not not the humans. Alright, so if we're heading towards the main objective, that would mean we will go and do the siege quest. King of Silver, the Good Thief. Okay, so I think I've done everything. It's time to head on to our adventure. Hold on. Why is my microphone always off angle? I move so much on my seat. So the angle, I don't know how to angle my microphone where it would still pick up my stuff. One thing I want to know about the second game is the persistent dot on the screen gonna disappear? Or do I have that, actually? Yeah. Like, would it only appear on the, in combat? I kind of want to travel to Tomberg on foot. Well, on horseback, that is. As a, kind of a warm-up for the day, you know. Just part of saying goodbye to the game. Well, not really goodbye, because... yeah. Hey, Oni Kane! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Also... let me move my alerts somewhere where it's not covering anything, because apparently it is covering something. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, Onikane? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, yeah, I'm doing okay. Thank you so much for asking. I am wrapping up the loose ends of the game right now. I think I'm about to finish the main story of the first game. So technically, today's stream is more of like a preparation for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, but how you doing? How you doing? Have you played this game? I played a little. Oh, nice. How was your experience? I actually like the the medieval life simulator part of the game. Like it just gives you an idea of how difficult it is to live back then, regardless if you're a commoner or a noble. Well, more so if you're a commoner. Yeah. And I like going around like this with horseback and stuff. I like seeing video game vistas and environments like this. I honestly kept dying in the first major part of the game. Well, you and me both. You have no idea how much frustration I had in the first 3 days of me streaming this back last year. To the point that I actually stopped playing it because I didn't know how combat works. It annoyed me so much because Henry's way too weak. But then I realized I was playing it as if I'm playing Skyrim, which I shouldn't. The combat system is very unique. On top of that, he started off as a nobody. Like, he doesn't even know how to fight. So with that in mind, I had to be more careful, and I had to learn how to accept how different the combat mechanics are. And when I gave it a chance, and when I gave myself a chance to learn it, it made the experience all better. And I always get distracted by the shiny hunting. Oh! I can relate to that. I have ADHD, so it's like if I see something like here, I have side quests galore. I have side quests galore that I've decided. I made an executive decision that I would focus on the main quest right now, because if I keep getting sidetracked with side quest, I will never finish the first game. But yeah, since you're new here, let me introduce myself. My name is Riku. I'm a variety content creator on both on Twitch and YouTube. Fairly new to YouTube. We usually play story-driven games, but there are times where I will play multiplayer games and action-oriented games like Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. And yeah, I'm not much into competitive gaming, and I always play on the easy mode because I want to focus on the story. Like, I am not playing video games to torture myself, I am playing video games to be immersed in the world and the story of the game. So yeah, if that's your vibe, if you like relaxed, chill gaming and more focus on stories, then this is the place for you. Very fun chill, yep. Exactly. I focus more on the story and what happens in the world of the game that we are currently playing. And more often than not, we find something that I can relate it to in real life. And then eventually we talk about real life stuff, you know, like situations where that is similar to what's happening in the game world. It's kind of like a bonfire talk, you know? If I'm not playing Pokemon games, I'm typically a variety gamer, but I do have a preference of horror games. Ooh! Wait, why? Oh, I am in Talmberg, that's why. I was like, why are people sneaking? I just realized I arrived in Talmberg. These are our scouts. I was like, why are people sneaking? Speaking of horror games, I do not play horror games, mostly because I have a heart condition, and one well-timed and perfectly executed jump scare might end me, so I do not. However, I am a big fan of the story of and the world of the Resident Evil franchise. My favorite characters are, well, my new favorite character is Grace. She's lovely. I appreciate that she is very realistic. But aside from her, my favorite characters are, well, Leon's a given, from Rookie to Super Cop, and the other Super Cop, Jill Valentine. But yeah, there are some games where I really like the lore and the universe, but I will never play them because they're horror. Kind of like, well, Resident Evil is my best example, but also Dead Space. I like the story of Dead Space, but I will never play it myself. I can watch someone else play it because I can watch it on a small screen on my phone, but I will never play it myself. I did try to play Resident Evil Requiem because someone gifted it to me. I had to play it on third person as Grace and on a small screen. Like, I didn't have it on full screen, I have it on a small 1080p screen. Just to avoid me seeing stuff. And I have music blasted on my ears while I was playing it. I was like, nope, I can't do it. I'll probably try again on October, but not right now. I have to build up my courage. I don't want to die on stream. But it is fun. It is fun, and I love the universe of Resident Evil, the game universe, and the CGI films. Yeah, that wouldn't be good for Twitch TOS. But yeah, I love the new Resident Evil. I will play it on October when I have more courage. I'll probably rope in one or two of my friends to have them on Discord just so that I can talk to someone. I don't know, maybe. But I'll figure out a way to be able to alleviate the horror. I've only played a bit of 2. I have a bunch of the RE games on my wish list. I've only played a bit of 2. But I wanted to go through and play through all of them in order. That is actually an admirable ordeal that you want to do. And it will give you more context of what's happening in the world of Resident Evil. An unpopular opinion that I have in the RE fandom is that the remakes are actually good for the community. Why? Because it makes the games more accessible. Not everybody will have the patience and the resources and the know-how on how to play the original ones. So the remakes are actually good for the franchise. Oh hey Blade, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. See, I told you Riku's great. Hey, oh, did you bring Oni Kane here? Blade sent you? Oh man, thank you Blade, I appreciate you man. How's it going? I see you were working on commissions, video edits on stream. Let me give you a quick shout out. A real quick shout out. Oh no, I sent that on YouTube as well. Sorry. I have all chat activated on StreamerBot. If you're on YouTube, don't mind that. That's a Twitch command. Maybe. But yeah, you're right, Oni. The older games, the OG games are more of like lost media nowadays. It can still be played, it's still playable. But like I said, it's hard to find a copy, especially if you're going to stream it on Twitch. And you want to follow TOS, it's hard to find a console for one, and a copy, a legit copy of the game. Second. Now, if it's just for your personal consumption, you could just, you know, emulation is a thing, but not everybody has, like I said, the know-how, the patience, and the resources to be able to run those and experience the original games. So personally, I'm glad that the RE remakes are a thing. No, not just RE remakes, but the remakes of the older classics like Dead Space, for example, and Silent Hill 2, because it becomes accessible to newer fans. Like, it brings more people to the community, is what I'm trying to say. Currently, I own 2, 3, Biohazard, and Village. So, Biohazard is in RE1, the one in the mansion. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, what happened? Oh, it just started. I was yapping too much. Hold on, there's a
Let's see
cutscene.
how strong those walls are.
Let it rip!
Let it rip? Sir Divish? Is that a thing that people say in the medieval times? No, not the chicken.
That was just the first shot. The trebuchet has to be calibrated. That's perfectly normal. I'll have the range in no time.
Not the chicken. So I have to go for now. But I'll be joining in future streams. Hey, thank you so much, Oni-Kane. I almost said Oni-chan.
Move! Damn it,
Yeah,
I
thank
have
you
to
for
get to
being
St.
here.
David's. Sir, they're coming. There's no time.
Someone bring water. Breathe, man. You'll be all right. Who's coming?
There's an army on the way. And they're carrying the colors of Havel Medic of Valdek. And they're very close.
Wait, are we gonna get
Havel
sandwiched?
Medic.
He's surely not coming to help us.
Not that bastard. I have a score to settle with him.
No, we're gonna get sandwiched and there's so few of us. We're just a small camp. Also, the chicken is saved. Blade. I want to believe that the chicken was saved. You take care,
Gentlemen,
Oni.
Toth's reinforcements are about to descend on us.
That swine. How many men?
We don't know exactly, but there are many. And they will probably be here by dawn.
So soon? How is it that we knew nothing about this before?
The whole land is in chaos. It's a wonder we can find out anything at all.
If they attack from the rear,
We'd be finished, just as Toth has been planning.
The sneaky weasel.
he's been one step ahead of us the whole time.
Not this time, though.
Are we sure we don't have a
What are
spy
you thinking?
among us?
Robard, how do you think the weather will be tomorrow?
Well, sir, if my joints don't deceive me, and they rarely do, it'll rain. It'll rain buckets.
Here. We'll make a stand here, I and Radzig's men. You will wait until they charge us, and then strike them from the rear. Here, and here. If we succeed, we'll have it over and done with before they notice anything in Townburg.
It might just work. But we'll have to leave someone in the encampments in case they do come out of Talberg.
A few men will be all I need.
Well, that depends on whether you can hold out. We don't even know how many there are.
We will hold out.
I'll give the orders to my men.
Oh man, this is why war is not good. Sure, it looks epic. Oh, it's exciting, like a medieval battle, but we have to.
go with the Skalitz, man.
I need more than that from you.
More, sir.
If we can't hold out at the quarry, we're finished. You, I, Hanish, and Radzik. And since Hanish is commanding the flank attack, Radzik is captive and I'm wounded, Captain Robard will be leading on the field.
Of course. Who better?
There's no question Robard's a good commander, but many of the men will be from Skalitz. We need someone there who knows them and has their respect.
Oh,
Sir?
I mean you, Henry.
you're putting me in charge?
That is...
Yeah, I'm no hero. I'm nobody, sir. I'm just doing my job here. I'm also a refugee. I may be the son of Sir Radzig, but I just recently found out. And I'm no hero. Also, I was about to say, this is why war is bad. Sure, it looks like, oh, it's cool, medieval knights clashing, blah, blah, yada, yada. But in reality, it's a horrible thing. In the real world, it's a horrible thing. People die in wars. People get hurt in wars. Homes get ruined. You know, livelihoods, futures, and stuff. So, and you'd think that as a human, as a race, an entire human race, we're way beyond this by now. But no, we still have wars. It appears that we haven't learned from history.
So, do you really think I'm someone the men could look up to?
Henry, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't even be here today. And everyone knows that. Except you, it seems. In the battle, you and a group of Scarlet's men will be concealed in the woods over the road.
But, sir, I think I should...
Quiet! Don't underestimate the task I'm setting you. You'll have to keep nervous men on a short rein and not attack too soon. And then conduct the attack on the rear so fiercely and quickly that the foe has no chance to react. If the line should start to break, we need someone with their head firmly on their shoulders to keep control of the men.
Very well, sir.
That is a
That's
very
what I like.
important task.
When you're ready, go and join the Scarlet's men. They'll be mustering in the woods above the road to Rattay.
Is it Rattay or Rattay? People say it differently in the game. Well, I mean, to be fair, this is Warhorse's first Kingdom Come game, so I think it's going to be better on the second game. Where are the Rattay? Rattay men. The men of Rattay. What's this? Oh, right, I have to fix my side quest. Gotta remove it first. Cold steel, hot blood. Alright. Henry, we shall lead our fellow Scalets survivors. Where's Pebbles? Pebbles? Oh, there she is. Alright. To the men. We shall lead. And we shall see. How's your morning treating you so far, Blade? I appear to have become a morning person, which is interesting. I don't know what happened, but for some reason I always fall asleep at around 8 or 9 in the evening and wake up at around 6 in the morning. 5 or 6 in the morning. So I guess I've officially become a morning person. Which is great for mental health because there have been studies where it says seeing the sun or basking in sunlight is actually good for you and your mental health. The Right Honorable Lord Mayor Timothy C. Rundle. But it makes me have to consistently change, or not consistently, constantly change my streaming schedule. Like for today, for instance, I started 9 a.m. I was supposed to start, my original stream schedule is 6 a.m. for me. But now I just started 9, so I'm thinking maybe I should just, again, reschedule. Where I'm done with all of my morning routine, breakfast included and showers included, and stream checks before starting stream. My issue with that is reaching the audience / our community, because we are scattered all over the world. Like we have Australians, we have Americans, we have Europeans, we have Filipinos, like yourself. So it's something to consider, but I guess... Whoa, that's a steep one, Henry. Go sideways. Yes. Where's the skeleton? Here's the skeleton. Hey, it saved. Nice. Autosave. You can't see the save icon, but it's right behind me.
Easy, man. Just a little longer.
Hold it.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Hold.
Hold. That is a lot. But we'll have the vanguard.
Easy.
We'll strike from behind. That's okay.
They were expecting us. First troops to the bridge. Break through. Vanguard, to the left. And the rest, come with me. We'll flank the bastards.
Hold.
At them! Charge! Ride those horsens into the dirt!
Let's go! Mate. Hold! 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 I'll take the armored guy. Never mind, I'll take this guy. Hold! I'm hurt, I'm hurt. Ow! He just punched my face. Hey, there's Sir Divish. We got reinforcements! This guy's tough. I've been trying to nail him for like 5 minutes. That one's down. This armored guy. Hey! We got it! Defend the ford.
To the bridge. We have to help them.
To the bridge! To the bridge! Oh my goodness. I am so injured. That guy's dead. You guys got that? Sir Divish, get out! I hit him. I hit Sir Divish's head. I'm sorry. I hope that doesn't count as a... Okay, that was chaotic.
Here's their leader.
What? This boy.
You should show a little more respect, Divish. You'll need it when you kneel before Istvan.
Oh, now the pup shows his teeth.
Istvan, you say? Not Sir Istvan? Or Lord Toth? Just how intimate are the two of you?
I know him. He's Eric. Toth's captain and right-hand man.
Welcome, Raiders. There's a cutscene. Hold on.
News.
I'll welcome you
Shackle,
properly.
guarding
Mika
post.
Chu? Hey, is that like
Those
Pikachu?
bastards want to destroy our trebuchet.
Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh no! Sorry, I try not to talk over cutscenes. Let me just... Okay, welcome. Hey, Aegis! Welcome. Thank you so much for shouting out Mikachu. Yes, it's like Pikachu. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Glad to see you here. Wow, a raid. Yeah, exactly. It's so cool. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Riku. I'm a variety content creator on both YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mikachu. How's it going? Bladewing led us here. Oh my goodness, Blade, thank you. Thank you, my friend. Welcome, everybody. And, I might be butchering this, but is that Saigen? Saigen. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Again, my name is Riku. I'm a variety content creator. I usually play video games that are story-driven. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube. And right now we are playing probably the end of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So yeah, if story games are your thing, then this is the good place for you. Again, thank you so much for the raid, Mikachu. How was Sunken Land? I am not familiar with that game. Tell me about it. Seigen. Like sage? As in the herb? Seigen? Sorry, I'm trying my best here. But yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Seigen, yes. Or Seigen, not J as in, yeah, okay. I'm trying. I'm trying. Seigen, thank you, thank you. All right, well, welcome in, welcome in. Grab a seat, have your favorite drink, but if you need to hop off a little bit to do IRL stuff, yeah, I know streaming can take a lot of energy, but if you need to go, then it is perfectly understandable. Thank you so much, Seigen. Let me drop you a follow. Real quick. Mikachu. I like that name. It sounds so cute. Mikachu. Right, hold on. How was it? Tell me all about it. Tell me all about this new game that I'm not familiar with. Because if it's a story game, I need to know about it. What? Why, Blade? Sunken Lands is like Rust with more PvE and a bunch of waters. I'm a hella good sniper. Ah. A sniper, you say? Well then. You had me at sniping. Because for those who are the OGs in the community, you all know that I like sniping and I like archery. And I like being not seen in the battlefield. Right, let's play a little bit of music while I welcome the chat. Real quick, hold on. Ta-da! Is music on? Why can't I hear it? There we go. All right, we got music, we got chat. What a nice way to explain the game. Saying this very nice avatar. Ah, yes, this is my one of my characters. Hey, Aegis, how's it going? Again, thank you for shouting out the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm still working on my whole setup because I'm new to multi-streaming. So this chat that you're seeing is a multi-stream chat. It allows me and the chatters on both platforms to see, well, the chat from both platforms. So, yeah. 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 And if you want to see the YouTube side of things, let me grab the link for you. If you want to support, we're actually we actually have a goal of reaching the 500 subs mark. Because we just reached the 100 subs mark just recently. And here is the. Oh, I forgot that I'm sending these on both platforms. Sorry. I forgot that I'm sending it on both platforms. Hey, thank you, Mika. I appreciate it. Apparently, subbing doesn't have an alert on YouTube, but I'll fix that. Don't worry. As a, I'm sorry, I just called you Mika. My brain can only comprehend like 1 to 2 syllables at a time. But yes. Okay. So there's sniping involved, and there's a lot of water involved in Sunken Lands. Am I correct, Seigen? Mikachu? And diving. I see, I see. Oh. Diving? Huh. I don't know about that, because I have thalassophobia. I never actually played Subnautica because it scares the heck out of me. And I only played Sea of Thieves because I stay on the ship. Similar diving to Raft. Oh, so you go into the deep dark. Yeah, I'll probably just stay on the ship. It scares me. I remember when I first streamed Sea of Thieves back in, oh my goodness, 2020 actually. 2020. The first time that I got attacked by a kraken, I literally stopped moving and cried on stream. Like I backed away and I cried on stream because there's just so much black water all around. So yeah, it's that bad. Content, yeah. I don't know if the clips exist anymore. There was a great purge in the channel back in the day, but yeah. That's fine. Can be a base builder or an island raider. Do you get to, I say pilot, do you get to man your own ship, kinda? I'm scared of Cthulhu. The deep dark is not my friend. So, yeah, there is that. But yeah, again, thank you, Mikachu, for the raid and for the sub on YouTube. We are working towards our sub goal in YouTube, and subscribing is for free. We're currently at 185 subscribers out of the 500. That is the major goal for the year. We just beat 100 subs, I think, a couple of months ago at the start of the year. So I'm very happy with that. And I just started being more active with, multi-streaming, I think last week. So this is all new to me. So if you notice me fumbling about, that's just me being new to everything. I'm still learning. I am a work in progress. But if there's anyone that could give me tips and hints like this multi-stream chat that was just suggested to me, I'm all ears. I am all ears. But yes, thank you and welcome again. I can't stop saying that because we don't usually get raids and new people around. That's just the reality of being a small streamer. But that makes the interaction more intimate, and not really intimate. It allows the streamer to connect to the chatters that are present. So yeah, it's a win-win situation. Thank you so much again, and I hope you enjoy. This is medieval war happening right now. We're towards the end of the game. Thank you, Mikachu. Thank you. And I also dropped you a follow. And if I could find you on YouTube, I will also sub. So I'll see you. If anyone else needs to hop off, you know, if anyone else needs to hop off and do IRL stuff, self-care is very important, and real life comes first. Remember that. So go ahead, make sure that you're doing your due diligence to yourself. Take care of yourself, because no one else would. If no one else would, take care of yourself. If no one's got you, make sure you got you, all right? Oh, thank you. Didn't have to. Oh, but I do. Us streamers have to stick together, you know? No matter how small, or especially smaller streamers or mid-sized streamers, we all have to stick together. Yeah. Yeah, heading to bed now. You have a lovely evening, Mikachu. It's nice to meet you again. Thank you so much, and I hope to see you on your next stream. I usually stream like, well, but yes, thank you so much again. I can't stop thanking people. It's Aegis, Blade, and I all know that raids are few and far in between. So when it happens, we gotta appreciate the good things, you know. Is the wall down yet? We actually missed Aegis. Let me go back to the Twitch screen. Sorry. We actually missed. The Trebuchet missed by a mile, I think. Because the Trebuchet wasn't calibrated. So now we are being attacked from behind by forces, so we're being sandwiched, and we're defending our post. So that's what we're doing right now. All right. And we did just get dismantled. Hey, it's a newly built trebuchet. We don't know the trajectory yet. While they're calibrating it, we're defending our little outpost. See, this is the target. This was the target. Talmberg. I don't know if you can see my mouse, but oh, you can't. Dang it. Hold on. I'll fix it. Capture cursor. Right. Oh, you can't see my mouse. Still? Okay, you still can't see my mouse for some reason. Huh? Wait, why? I don't know why you can't see my mouse, but you're supposed to. But yeah, we hit the outer Bailey instead, which is already sort of destroyed. We were supposed to hit the inner Bailey, so our forces can get in. But the engineer might have not calibrated the swing and the trajectory correctly. Also, I am injured, or Henry is injured, so we'll have to have a drink, but this will make us have lower stamina and a little drunk. Where are we going, Sir Hanish? Why are we going on foot? Sir Hanish. Maybe we should go on horseback? Because it's gonna be much faster. You know what? I'll go on ahead, alright? I'll go on ahead. I'm starting to believe that Kingdom Come Deliverance is just... Oh, these are bad guys. Hi. Oi. Come on. Reinforcements. Hehehe. Alright, they're down. Let's go. Where are we going? Oh no! Okay. Let me take my visor off first. Because I can't see. The realism in the helmet is good, but gameplay-wise, it's just, especially for someone with bad depth perception, I don't think it's good for me. Don't get me wrong, that gives me a feel of how knights actually see. Oh, we are being attacked in the camp. What? Hey, leave him alone. Right in between the armpits. He's down. Anyone else? Oh, over there. For Narnia! Hit him! Sorry. I keep committing friendly fire. That's not good. Got him. Nice. Let's go. My goodness, Sir Robard. Hey, we got it. Also, I hope I don't sound very podcasty or, you know, radio-like.
Well,
Because I was messing around my EQ
so
again.
we can shoot.
Not just yet.
Sir, what are we waiting for?
You've heard his threats, Robard. Do you want him to kill Radzig and my wife? We have to consider all our options.
And it would be a shame to destroy the castle, too. But how do we get that rat out of there?
Sir, I might have a solution. What about exchanging hostages? He was the captain at Vranjik, and he brought Istvan's reinforcements here. He seems to be on very, intimate terms with Toth. He might be
Okay.
able to tell us something. And he might even be as valuable to his lord as Lady Stephanie and my father are to us.
You're your father's son, by God.
You're a godsend, lad. You're right. We'll interrogate this whore, son, and then decide what to do next. Come to my tent when you've rested.
All right. Please tell me we're not torturing the guy. Are you gonna play Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor? What is that? I'm not familiar with that. Come to think of it, I'm not familiar with a lot of games nowadays. Hold on, let me, there's an ad that's about to start in 10 seconds on the Twitch side of things. I'm gonna take a break and check out this game that Blade is talking about. And I'll see you after the 3-minute ad break, alright? So, I'll play some music while we're at it. Welcome back, everybody. All right. So, Blade, I looked into that game that you showed, Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor. You're telling me that there is a train simulator, and not just any train simulator, it's Thomas and Friends. I immediately put it on. When I saw that it's a train simulator, I immediately put it on my wish list. It looks like a very chill game. I want to play it just for the memes. I want to play it because it's a train simulator. I don't see a lot of train simulators, or even bus simulators, or even taxi driver simulators that looks good or plays well. That's why I keep sticking to Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator, is because it's the only travel simulator that I know of, aside from Flight Sim, that plays well. And from the looks of this, it looks really nice. Like you can see from the inside of the train, which is very, well, realistic in a sense. So it's like you're really in the cab, or in the driver's seat, or how do you call that? But why does it say it's similar to Expedition 33 and Dredge? That concerns me. Because I have played Dredge. And it's not a fishing simulator. Dredge is not a fishing simulator. I mean, at least not just a fishing simulator. It's it's an eldritch horror game as well. It's not a bad horror game. Bad in a sense where it's really horrific. It's just gonna creep you out. But yeah, that's funny that it's like Expedition 33, but it's also like Dredge. That's a weird combination to have. But yeah, let's continue Henry's adventures. It seems that we escape misfortune and defeat by a hair's breadth. But what now? Are we going to continue the siege or attack? I must ask about it. Join the briefing at the tent. Alright, let's see. So we are exchanging hostages. Lady Stephanie and my dad, in exchange to Eric, which seems to have an intimate relationship with Sir Ishvan Toth. So...
Start talking, or make your peace with God.
Do your worst. I won't betray my lord.
Ah, Henry, just the man I want. This fool would rather hang than sing. You know more about him than we do, so maybe you can get something out of him.
Ah, okay, so... Am I interrogating him?
It is Eric, isn't it? Looks like the boot's on the other foot this time, doesn't it?
Fuck you.
Hey,
You
language.
need to change your tone. If you start being nice, you might just come out of this alive. So now I'll ask you a few questions, and you better think carefully about how you answer them.
Oh my goodness, I am so glad I increased my speech. Because I do not want to get this messy. Speech or charisma? My charisma is a little low. You can't see it because it's behind Valen, but my charisma is 11 plus 4 versus 9 of Eric. Now, normally I would go for that, but if I'm not overwhelmingly at an advantage at a certain stat, I'm not gonna do it. As opposed to speech, Eric's speech is 10, mine is 20, so I'm gonna go with the speech options. Let's be the bard.
Who is this Toth?
He's an orphan, same as me. The Turks killed his parents, so he started killing Turks. Sigismund needed men like that, so Istvan ended up in his service.
Mm-hmm. And what are you people after?
What is he after?
Are you really that clueless? To destroy Wenceslas's allies. You.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna risk it, actually. So 15 out of versus 9. I don't think that's bad odds, I think. Yeah, let's try it.
How did you meet him?
He killed my parents.
Oh.
Toth killed your parents?
You could never understand. They were weak. Istvan strong. He took better care of me than any father.
So he's like a son to you, I see.
Who does he take his orders from?
Are you stupid? He works for Sigismund.
And how many men does he have? 15 versus 20? I'll risk it.
How many men does he have in the castle?
How should I know? There were nearly 70 of us at the beginning, but there's probably not even half left. But that's still more than there ever were in that castle. More than enough to defend it.
So... Okay. Ooh. I got an achievement for using all of the speech abilities. Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Really good movie. I should watch it again. Refresh my memory. A really good movie. Let's exchange you for the hostages. I'm also right-handed. It took me a second to realize what you meant, Blade. Yeah. I must make a confession. I am not left-handed. Princess Bride is an all-time classic. We should watch it all together again. I was planning to do like a watch party eventually around October for all the Resident Evil CGI films. You know, the actual ones that are canon and made by Capcom, not the one that was ruined by Hollywood. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 movies and 1 TV series that has 4 episodes. So we could like do a watch party of that around October and then play Resident Evil Requiem. But yeah, I need to watch more movies again to lighten up the mood because well, I told Yuffie about this, but a lot of my job applications came back as negative, so it can, if you get enough rejections in a short period of time, it can get to your head. So I need like a cleansing, so to speak. I need a cleansing. So watch movies, watch series, watch things that I like, things that will make me laugh, you know, play games that are fun. The job market sucks because AI keeps stealing our jobs. Have you guys seen the whole DLSS 5 fiasco? DLSS 5 looks horrible. Why would you... Can't wait for DLSS 5 Riku? No, man. No. I made a post of it about it on Discord, and My point is, if Hideo can do it with a team of passionate artists, then anyone can do it. Okay? Oh, you haven't heard of the whole NVIDIA DLSS 5 thing? So NVIDIA has a new feature that if you have a 5090 or two of them, you can basically put an AI slop filter on all of the characters of the video games that you have. So they will make it look, quote unquote, look realistic. But instead of making them look realistic, they look like soulless AI filters. You know, the ones that you see? Yeah, we weren't asking for realism. We're it just ruins the entire artistic take of the artists. I mean, why what's the point of scanning? The DLSS 5 post. Yeah. What's the point of scanning Julia Pratt's face if you're going to replace her with you know, AI slop filter? Right? And again, if they're going for realism, people should take notes from Hideo Kojima. Death Stranding 1 was able to achieve it without DLSS. That's even the early days of Decima engine. If they can do it, then anybody else can. With enough passion and enough dedication to the craft. I stand by my statement that generative AI is just lazy. Lazy, soulless garbage. Like, have you seen what it made Grace look like? And Leon? Grace already looks amazing. Leon already looks amazing. And if they think that DLSS 5 makes it look better, it doesn't. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's just companies and out of touch AI tech bros that are pushing for this, and they're all lazy. They have no passion, they have no artistic sense. They'd rather just steal from actual artists. Like, if you look at AI female characters, they all look the same. There is no distinction. AI male characters, they all look the same. They all have that uncanny valley looking faces. There is no distinction. Like, you wouldn't know the difference between DLSS 5 Leon versus another AI man that has a scruffy beard wearing a leather jacket. So it's that bad. But yeah, that's just my thoughts. If you want to know more about it, it's on the Discord. I posted it on general. I didn't tag everyone this time because, you know, not everybody wants to see that. But if you want to hear or see my thoughts about it, I have an entire rant there on Discord. Go check it out.
Listen to me. Toth has hostages in the castle, and we have you. So, how about an exchange?
Do you take him for a fool?
Why is my...
He has. That stops you from attacking. He'll never accept an exchange.
You better pray he will, for your own sake. Because once we attack, you'll be worthless to us. And what do you suppose will happen to a worthless bandit?
That's true. He will have no more use of it to us.
I won't waste any more time on you. You could have saved yourself, but apparently you value your master's skin more than your own.
I don't need to save myself. Istvan will save me. And he'll kill every last one of you.
Why should he save you? He'll sacrifice you, just like everyone in Vranic and Pribyslavitz. You're nothing but a common bandit.
You don't know anything. He'll come for me, and anyone who lays a finger on me will pay dearly.
Now I'm curious. Why would he care that much about you? Could it be your lovers?
You'd never understand.
For a while there, I thought we'd get nothing out of him. But in the end, he spilled his guts.
I thought you were much too easy on him. But it seems your approach was the right one. Well done, lad.
See, we didn't have to hurt him.
Anyway, it's clear that young fellow is no ordinary brigand. And he believes Toth cares about him. We'll just have to see if the bastard cares as much about him as Divish does about his wife and you about your father.
A 600 groschen.
Well, Divish, I think the time has come to find out just how much Toth values our hostage. Do you want to parley with him yourself?
I think I'll leave that to you, Hanush.
So be it. I'll do my
Okay.
utmost. Bring the hostage below the battlements.
Yeah, because if it will be Divish, he would get emotional if he sees the state his wife is in. So Hanush is not related to the two hostages. He'll be able to
Sir
maneuver.
What is it? Did our neighborly visit catch you unprepared?
No.
But we've settled in nicely. And this fellow is enjoying our company so much, we simply can't get rid of him. It seems we are in similar situations. Perhaps it's time to send our respective guests home.
Not a chance. Do you take me for a fucking fool? Be warned. If anything happens to Eric, I'll let every manjack here have his way with this bitch, and I'll dice Kobila into goulash meat.
Nobly spoken, your grace. But for all I know, you may have done that already.
Divish, I'm sorry.
Lady Stephanie. Where's Radzig?
Greetings, friends. Fear not, Lord Toth is treating us like royalty.
His smile.
They're unharmed, as you can see. But don't try any tricks, or they won't be for long, Hanush.
Sir Ishvan kind of looks like
It seems your lord doesn't place any great value in you, boy.
younger Mark Hamill.
I'm sorry. It looks like it's not going to be that easy.
Well, at least we know they're alive. I didn't expect much of it anyway.
He won't harm them as long as we have this fellow.
So what are we gonna do? We're at an impasse here.
Well, friends, what do you suggest?
I'd say we have no choice but to attack.
It's a great risk, Robard, with Stephanie and Radzig inside.
I know how you feel, sir, but Toth is no fool. They are his last safeguard. He will do nothing to harm them until he is sure of victory.
Would you be saying that if it were your wife inside?
Or your father? Well, let me point out that we have no choice anyway. We don't have enough supplies to keep men here for weeks, while gangs of brigands and Sigismund's army roam the countryside. Toth won't agree to an exchange, and even if he did, we'd have to let him go. With all his men, he'd be a thorn in our sides till Judgment Day.
Sir, a message has arrived.
Oh, what is it?
Margrave Jobst is approaching with his retinue and wants to speak with you.
Jobst, you say? All right.
What is he doing here?
Jobst?
Who's Jobst? Jobst of Luxembourg is cousin to King Wenceslaus and
Oh.
Sigismund. He's the Margrave of Moravia.
Only a year ago, he was collaborating with Sigismund and the League of Lords. He betrayed King Wenceslas and his ally Prokop. Now, he's changed sides, appointed himself the leader of the rebellion against Sigismund, and wants to liberate Wenceslas.
Whichever way the wind blows.
Nevertheless, it seems the decision is made for us. We don't want Jobst camping with us in front of our own castle like a band of gypsies.
I'm afraid you're right, Hanush. All right. We'll let the men rest a while and then attack. Come to me when everything is ready.
Sir Robard looks so badass with his mace. Alright. An oath is an oath. Okay. Attack the Sir Divish once you're ready. What do you mean, once you're ready? I guess I'm ready. Let's see. What's the status of our weapon? 97? 97%? We're good. Okay, the trebuchet. Where is Sir Divish? Wait, why am I walking? I have a horse. Let's go, Pebbles. I keep forgetting that I have you. Path less taken. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Oi, 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 oi. What happened? Oh, we're stuck. Oh no. Is there a bridge? There is a bridge. Okay. I was like, we're stuck. Oh, this is... I passed this bridge earlier. Okay, okay. I really need to work on my horseback riding. Hopefully by the second game, it has much better control. Sir Divish, I was tasked to speak to you, sir.
I'm glad you came.
I am at your service.
Sir.
I'm about to give the order to bombard Talmberg.
Okay.
And since it's mainly thanks to you that we still have a trebuchet, I think you should have the honor of the first shot.
Wait, what? I don't know how.
But, sir, I have no idea how.
Master Keyser and Master Fafar have prepared everything. There's nothing to it. The men will load the trebuchet. All you have to do is pull the lever.
Well, I suppose I could manage that.
Then we'll bombard Talmberg for several days.
Oh, it's a siege.
Sir
Siege.
Robard will explain what comes next. God be.
You know how brutal an actual siege is? It usually takes weeks or months. Like, the whole point is to exhaust the enemy force until they have no more supplies, they're all tired, they have no rest, and they're cornered. Like, we'll tire them out of submission. I mean, we'll tire them into submission, rather. English is Englishing right now. Stinky. Yeah. We'll make them stinky. We'll make them cornered, hungry, and stinky. And with no sleep. That is what we are doing. Alright. I mean, hey, if anything, we are stinky ourselves because I don't think Henry has had a bath in a week because of this fight. So, Robard,
God save you.
There was precious little in it, and we could have lost everything.
That's how it goes in war. But God stood by us. And in the end, they're nothing but a bunch of filthy cutthroats. They're sneak thieves and assassins. But does that make them real soldiers?
Well, they're apt to wait till a man nips off into the bushes to relieve himself, lifts up his chainmail tunic and stab him in the back. Personally, I'd rather face a proper soldier.
Because you know just who you're up against. That's probably why Toth is giving us such a hard time.
What do you think of Master Keyser?
He definitely knows what he's doing. And all that wild talk of his, rockets and such like. I'd almost let him try it out, but on some other castle.
Do you think there's any truth in it?
The Roqueta?
I've never seen such weapons used, so I can't really judge. But if his ideas worked, they'd change the way we make war. He showed me some of the drawings he has with him. I don't know if he's a genius or a madman. God be with you.
Okay. Where's the lever? Mr. Fafar?
What business have you?
Master Fafar, how's the trebuchet construction going?
Much better now that I have Master Keyser to help me. Although, to be quite honest, it's more a case of me helping him. I'm taking note and learning as I go.
And that's the best way
Next
to do
time
it.
round, you'll be the siege master.
I rather hope they won't be here next time.
You're a madman until it works, exactly. Inventions sound crazy until it starts working.
We came just in time, didn't we?
Quite. I thought my last hour had come. But Lord Capon came to our defence and fought like a lion. I'd say he's growing into a proper nobleman at last.
I think more people will be changing their minds about him.
They should. I owe him my life. God bless him.
Alright.
See you later.
So, what do I need to do? Fire the trebuchet. Okay. But where is the lever? Oh, it's right there. It's over here. Fire! Sir Robard. I'm supposed to talk to you, sir? What now?
Divish said...
Sir Divish.
Sir Divish said you tell me what happens next.
Aye. We're going to watch Istvan shitting himself.
That's all?
For a few days at least. So if you have anything to attend to, now's the time. Just don't forget to come back.
Oh, it's the game's way of saying, here, do your side quests first, and then wait until the 2-day bombardment is finished. Okay, so just bombard them for 2 days. And then talk to Sir Divish and prepare for the attack. Do we have anything else? I think we're good. I don't think there's like a main story related side quest that could affect the second game that we haven't done as of yet. So I guess we're gonna just continue.
Is something the matter?
A few of them have taken to their heels. If they stop in Kutenberg, I'll be glad enough. But I fear they may have other plans.
If those were the best of Ishvan's men, they could be lurking in the woods. They'll probably wait to attack us at the worst possible moment.
My fear exactly. I won't breathe easy until Toth is hanging from the gate. But in the meantime, I'll be glad to know the woods at my back are clear. Can I count on you?
Of course, Sir Robard. Would you like me to bring back their gear as evidence they're dead?
That's not necessary. I trust you, Hal. You don't even have to do the killing, just let me know where you find them and that'll be that. There's no need for you to get hurt in the process.
I'm here.
Can't you see we're...
Okay, they're still bombarding. All right. So there is a main quest-related side quest. Let's find these camps. So we have 2 days to get rid of the encampments. Let's take care of the farthest one. A. Let's go. No rest for the wicked.
Yeah.
To the task! It's so funny because when you're riding on horseback, it feels so peaceful. And then all of a sudden you're in a fight for your life. At the beginning of the game, that's even more important because Henry's of a lower level, so that means your combat prowess and your stamina is just so bad that a few swings makes him really tired. And when you're tired, it's bad because you get damaged so quickly when you're tired because you can't defend yourself. Okay. There's somewhere out here. Let's utilize our canine friend's abilities. There. Seek.
Let's see what you can sniff out here. Seek.
Find them, boy. Find them. We are on the right spot, right? Yeah, but we're all the way outside. So I should make him seek in here. Come here, boy. Come here.
Let's see what you seek.
Find them, boy. 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 I'm trying to listen for anything. Like... Did you find them, boy? I see their tents. Good job, boy. Boy! How many are there? 1. Is that a person? That's just one guy. It's just one guy. I got it, I got it, I got it. Oof. Give me my arrows back. I need a Groshen. Oh, it's a poacher. I was wondering why he was alone. And the marker is still here. Wait, there's a camp south of here. Ah, there they are. Do we have Bowman's Brew? Yes, we do. Padfoot? Yes. Stealth. I see them, boy. I see them. I see them. But I'm stuck. Right on the neck. Good job, boy. Leave my dog alone. Anyone else? One more. Oh, a pikeman. Blade to the face. Anyone else? I see people running. No, those are the bushes. Can I get the pike? No? Alright, good boy, good boy. Good boy. Ah. Hey, hey. I got nothing. Guys. I'm just gonna leave them there. I can hear the explosions. Let's take the one at B site. Pebbles, let's go. Oh, chat, by the way, I was meaning to ask. Which one sounds less podcasty? Okay, listen to this. This current one? Or this? Which one sounds better? Which one sounds less podcasty and more natural? Option A, which is this one right now? Or option B, which is this one right now? So, yeah. Let me know. Option A was with EQ, option B is without EQ. So again, if you didn't hear it, option A is this, the current one. Option B is this, without EQ. So, yeah. B sounds a lot bassy. So I sound a little better in the one with EQ. Yeah, because I don't want to sound like a podcaster with the echoey, bassy voice. I just want to sound natural. So for some reason, the one without EQ sounds bassy. than the one with EQ. I guess the cleanup does work to make me sound natural. It's a lot clearer. Thank you. And to be fair, I have multiple versions of the EQ. Like this one right now that I'm using is quite new. And this one is what I used to have. So option A is my current EQ. Meanwhile, this one, option C, A and C is my old EQ. So I don't know which one is clearer because I can only hear it when it plays back on stream. So I have to actually test it either on a recording, which is a little more complicated, or when I'm on stream, which is either I listen to the stream back or not. So this is option C. This is the one with the old EQ. This is option A. This one is option A. This is the new one. So I don't know which one is... I'm going to stay on option A right now, so you can hear it and compare it with how C sounds like. Because I don't want bassy. My voice can vary from deep to high sometimes, depending on the situation. I have a very diverse vocal... Not really vocal range, but vocal pitch, I guess. Sometimes I can get high-pitched, sometimes I can get really deep, depending on how I'm talking and what I'm talking about. And again, I just don't want to sound like a radio DJ or a podcaster. We all know what I mean when I say sounding like a podcaster, yeah? Like it sounds a little muddy, not really echoey, but too bassy and too warm. Like I want it to sound lighter, you know? To the south. Okay, so again, just to emphasize the difference, this is A, this is the one that I'm currently using, and this is the older one. So I'm gonna stay on the older one, option C, so you can hear more of it. Because I don't really quite know how to differentiate the two. A, 100%, the newer one. Okay, well, that means I did the thing that I learned actually worked. This is from Harris Heller's tutorial. There you go. That sounds weird, but that is the best description that I can think of. You sound like you're talking into a toilet. Like it's not really echoey, it's like you're inside a tunnel without the echo. It's like you're talking into a Pringles can. It sounds like you're talking to a Pringles can without the echo. So it's like oh. If you make an O with your mouth, that's how it sounds like. I need help with my mic. Brother, I have got the link just for you. Let me get it. I don't mind pausing my stream for this. Let me get it for you. I got you, my man. I got you. Copy. Where's the link? Share. Okay, there you go. So, what was your mic again, Aegis? What mic are you using? I'm gonna need to know the mic. Because this first link that I'm gonna send you is for... You might need to download a software called Elgato Wavelink 3 for this one. The second one that I'm sending you is an OBS only version. But I highly suggest you do the first one instead of the OBS only, because if you do the first one, that would be your microphone for any app, not just for OBS. Fifine? Fifine? Okay, that's good, because the second link that I sent you, he's actually using a Fifine mic. So that's great. It's either... Now, it's going to be up to you. If you want to download the external software, which is the one that I'm using right now, which is this, Elgato Wavelink 3, that you can use with any microphone, then you use the first one. If you don't want to, and you just want to use, default OBS filters, then you can follow the second one. The problem with the second one is you will still use a third-party software to be able to use those settings to any other software, like, say, Discord or games. So I opted to use Wavelink instead, so I can use it for everything. I even use the Wavelink microphone mixer for my interviews. So you're saying A definitely is the better equalizer, so I'll stick with A. Thank you, Aegis. I appreciate that. There you go. But again, it's still up to you. It took me like maybe 2 hours to fix it. But that's because I'm tone deaf. Like what I said, it takes a while for me to recognize differences when it comes to sounds. Otherwise, I won't be asking chat right now while on stream how it sounds like. So maybe we could, like, one of these days before I go to bed, since I sleep at night now, I could hop on to... I can stay up a little bit later than usual to hop on your stream, and we could do audio check. I know. You could just imagine how much cringe I was feeling reading, like... So I have this small... It's not really a paragraph, but 2 sentences that I keep reading while I'm testing my audio. And it's a little distracting when you're hearing yourself feedback. So you can't really read continuously. You'll eventually stop because your brain will get distracted. So yeah, I feel you on that. But yeah, those are the links that I used to help. There's also a supplementary video that you may mix in. Hold on. Where is it? Where's that guy? Yes, here. So this third link that I'm sending you on Discord is all about the updated version of Wavelink. So it's kind of like the first... It's kind of like the first link, but the UI is for the updated version of the app or the software. But it's technically the same. This one just has the updated UI, so you won't get lost. But you could still follow the first video and just search and find it on the new UI. I am lost. They're probably up here. But yeah, I hope it helps. I hope it helps. Because it not only does it help with streaming and gaming, it helps with anything that requires your voice on the internet. And let me tell you, fixing my mic audio helped a lot with communication and interviews, because they can hear me clearly, as opposed to when I don't have the audio fixed. It gets annoying when people keep misunderstanding you on very important conversations, like, say, a job interview on the internet. Especially for me, that someone that has like speech impediments and stuff. The equalizer and the mic settings actually help. You know what? There you go. Bad guys? Requiescat in pace. Oh, someone already got to them. Whoa, okay. Oh, give me that. Better wounding arrow? 30 wounding arrows? So there's only 2 types of arrows that I am concerned about in this game. And it's the wounding arrows and the piercing arrows, because piercing does an amazing job of absolutely destroying armored units.
Is someone there?
You're really gonna stand there?
What are you doing here? Tired of what? Oh, slow.
How many arrows does it take?
Bring it on.
Oi! The heck are you doing to my dog?
Hey, who's there?
Let me get my... So crunchy. Give me my arrows back. It took 5 arrows and he was still standing. To be fair, he was using mail armor. Where's that other guy? That's for kicking my dog. That's for kicking my dog. Alright. We have one more camp to take care of. Pebbles. Onward. Do-do-do-do-do.
But... Oh, Sakra. He's run off again.
He'll be back. He runs away. The dog runs away when he gets hurt too much. Which I'm very grateful for, because that means he doesn't die. He just runs away. I hate it that he gets hurt though. And when he does, it's fair game to whoever it's fair game. Whoever hurt him will get hurt. Where's that other camp?
Yeah.
Where's that other camp? Up here? But there's civilians here. They're hiding here? Of course they will. Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah! We're getting close. We're gonna clear them. Instead of just reporting them back to Sir Robard, we're gonna clear them. Let's make the soldiers' life easier, you know? Is this them? It is them. You have no arrows. What do you mean I have no arrows? I have 6 better piercing arrows. Now I have 8. Let's see how good my archery has become. Oop. By an inch! Come on.
You're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Am I?
Is that all you've got? Raise your arm, watch out! You'll get one for. 2 arms, get over here! Gone weak at the knees, have you?
How's your lungs? How brave of you to attack me while I'm in full armor. No. You don't get to surrender. You don't get to surrender. Someone still here? No? Well, I'll get my arrows back. Give me my arrows. Groschen. This guy had two arrows on his chest. And he still didn't die. Alright. I think we got it. Tell Captain Robard about the camps. Ooh, we found treasure. Good job, boy. Let's see what they have. Not much. Actually, they don't have a lot. Pebbles? Let's report back. To Captain Robard. It's skedaddle. Good jump. Alright, into the open field.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. Captain, I have news. I've gotten rid of the camps. Captain? Where is Captain Robard? There he is.
I found all of their campsites. The rest of the woods are clear.
That's a relief. Now let's relieve ourselves of this accursed Toth.
I'm here.
Can't you see?
Oh, we're still bombarding. Alright, sorry.
Goodbye.
God bless you.
We made it in the nick of time.
We failed. That serpent from Valdic gave us the slip. I should have known he'd have his fingers in it all. If only I could catch him.
Would you kill him?
Maybe. But before that, I'd throw him in the dungeon for a few years. See how much he enjoys it. Still, the best I'll be able to do is lodge a complaint against him when the king returns, and just thinking about it gets my goal. And my arm's killing me. Damn it! Good luck.
I'm sorry, Sir Divish. Do we have a bed? Then can I sleep and save somewhere? Ah, here. I was like, Henry needs to sleep. Okay, this is gonna be the second day. I should go to a bathhouse, have my armor repaired, my clothes repaired, and visit my girlfriend. I mean, Henry's girlfriend. In the second day. Unless... Oh, sorry. Okay, we're still bombarding. Alright. Pebbles. Now this time I'm gonna fast travel, because it's a long ways away. Yeah. Alright, it's a little far, but we'll make it. Ta-da! Oh wait, there's a pilgrim. Nah, sorry, sir. And here we are. Teresa? Where are you, my dear? Is she on her lunch break? Oh, she's not here. Where is she? Oh, there she is. She's cooking.
I've got something for you.
Yeah?
I got them from Uncle Peshek. Just don't go poking them where you shouldn't.
They're lockpicks. They're not really intended for poking in your own locks.
True, but at least don't get caught. And if you do, you didn't get them from me.
I love her. She's the best. Can you repair my stuff?
I've got something that needs stitching up. Could you do it for me?
All right. I can't have you walking around in torn rags, can I? Show it here.
Thank you. Thank you, Teresa. Do you want to go somewhere?
Don't you feel hot under all that iron?
Oh, wait. Let's at least have a bath before we go on a date with her. And then we'll go back to the fight.
Yeah.
Teresa deserves the best from us. Madam.
My humble greetings.
I'd like to...
Uh-huh.
Wounds, bath, laundry.
A bit of everything.
I'm sure you'll...
Thank you. And it's noontime. There we go. I'll remove my helmet. I'll remove all of my headgear for this. Because we're going on a date. Teresa.
Yeah.
Where is she? There she is. Hello.
Wouldn't you like to take a stroll somewhere?
I'd love to.
Hey, we're going on a date. Let's go. Let's go on a little date. A little walk outside before we head to the fight. Hey. I'm so happy they ended up together. I mean, I still feel bad for what happened to Bianca.
Time passes so quickly with you, Henry. Come and see me again sometime.
But I am glad that they have each other. Bye. Okay. Time for Bianca is Henry's first girlfriend. Before their village got attacked, she was one of the casualties of the attack in Skalitz. So Henry, Bianca, and Teresa are childhood friends, but Henry was originally with Bianca. She works in the tavern. She's a tavern maid, and Teresa is the daughter of the miller. But Teresa's more of a one of the boys type of character. And there was a deal. We did an entire DLC story where she fought off the Cumans that raided their village because they were left alone. So if anything, she's an absolute unit. She knows how to take care of herself. And she's a very caring partner to Henry. So, and then they ended up together. Or at least that's the path that I chose for Henry, because she's a really nice gal. Even the nobles agree when they found out, oh, she's the girl that saved you and helped you when you were almost dead. Yeah, don't let go of that girl. She can defend herself. She's cool, she's loving, she's caring, she's a really nice person, and she's funny, so... Henry was literally almost dead if it wasn't for her. And she didn't have to save Henry. She did it because she's just good like that. Which all the more makes me appreciate her character. Alright. Our armor's clean. Is my weapon clean? Yep. Sword. 97%. It's good. Do we have a grindstone here that I can use? I don't think we have a grindstone here. Yeah, 97% is good. So, Robard, is it time?
I'm here.
Can't you see with...
Okay. So, tomorrow then. I have to sleep. Sleep and save. Where's my bed? Ah, there it is. Sleep and save. Oh no, I can only sleep for 9 hours. Very realistic considering there's a literal war happening in one side of your bed. Okay, health, energy, nourishment. 91% nourished is okay. He's not hungry. He's not starving. But he could use a snack. Put it on 100%. If we have anything. Ooh, this smoked sausage is going bad. I could eat from the pot. Yeah. 117. We are stuffed. Okay. Alright. I guess we wait until the morning. I'll just make him read. Wait and read until the morning. Until the morning. It's time to take back our homes. And Henry's dad. All right. Conrad's here. So Robard is expecting me.
Since Sir Divish's colours still aren't flying over Talmberg, I suppose we'll be attacking.
Just so. That Istvand's a stubborn bastard.
All right. When do we start?
There's no reason to wait. Are you really ready? If you need to rest or anything, we can still wait. You won't have another chance until we've won the day. Or until your final rest.
I do like that the game keeps telling you that, hey, you know, if you need to do something or anything, now's the time, because there's no turning back. I do like that they kind of warn you about it, but it's not so in your face. Like, they were able to weave it into the situation. Like say, hey Henry, this is gonna be war. This is gonna be a big fight. If you want to get rest, that's okay. Also, a little detail. Our plate armor was darker earlier. I realized that it's not darker because it's black plates, but that was grime. After having it washed, it looks more silvery now.
I'm ready.
Glad to hear it. We're going to attack on two fronts, the north gate and the west wall, which will scale with ladders. The attack will be split into different stages, taking the outer walls, the inner bailey, and finally the core of the castle and the tower.
What about conquering the gate?
How are we going to attack the gate?
We'll try to do as much damage as we can with the trebuchet first. Keezer claims he can even hit it directly. Even if that's true, we'll have to charge through a downpour of enemy arrows all the way to the portcullis.
Portcullis?
Fortunately, it's wooden, so we'll be able to break it down. But dealing with the defense in the bailey won't be easy.
Yeah, how about on the western wall?
What's the plan for attacking the west wall?
First, we have to get men to the wall with ladders, which is no easy matter under fire, so we'll need as many men covering them as possible. As soon as the ladders are in place, our foot soldiers will run up and try to scale the wall. Once a few of them get to the battlements, we should quickly gain the upper hand.
How do we take the battlements?
How will we take the battlements?
Either by scaling the west wall, or our men at the gate will help. If they can break through, that is.
How about the inner bailey?
That will be tough. Even if we get through the gate and into the outer bailey, we're still a long way from victory. The castle is designed so we'll be like hens in a coop to anyone with a bow on the inner battlements. We'll have to either fight our way through, or somehow get around them.
Stealth? What about the living quarters?
What about the living quarters?
There, I'm worried most about the hostages. Once we're inside, Istvan will know defeat is inevitable, but we'll still have to fight for each and every room.
Okay.
I think I've heard everything I need to know.
Do you want to join the attack on the walls or on the gate? Remember, many of the Skalitz men will follow you. It could make a big difference.
I'll help with the attack on the walls.
Oh.
I'm proud of you, Henry. You've changed from an insolent pup into a tough, reliable fighter. And as God is my witness, we will kick those whore sons' arses.
A village lad and an old soldier? This man must be shaking in his boots.
If he's not shaking, then he doesn't know what he's got coming. Just one last thing, though. No matter how good the plan is, something always gets fucked up.
Ain't that
Keep your eyes open.
the truth?
Take advantage of every chance. Help your comrades, and don't go rushing in where you're outnumbered. We have to take the castle gradually, one position after another.
Okay.
I'll remember that.
Good luck to you, stripling.
Good luck to you, old soldier.
Good luck, then.
No, don't talk like that. I feel like he's gonna die. Oh hey, Hans is on armor. Nice. Good hit. Immediately opens the gate. Look at that guy. That was that one guy leading the charge. That guy is brave. Alright, so we're scaling the walls. We have to get up the ladder, and then the walls. I have one plan. Attack. To the walls! Oh my goodness, this is not the best time to be full. You have no arrows. Get up there, Henry. Let's go! Gotta get the archers first. Hey. Hey, how are you? Ow! Ow! Out of my way! I hit my own teammates. Alright, we got the battlements, let's go. Oof. Break their line. Okay, they're done. Let's go, 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 go.
We've got them! And now from the south! We'll charge them from the rear!
That one's down. That one's down. Get away from my men. Get him! Good job, men. Now this guy's mine. He's down. To the task! You're in a private area. No shit, we are. Let's go. Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! Take them! Stamina, stamina, stamina. This guy with armor. Smack him! Yo, what's her armor doing now, huh? Get him! They got him. Hey, we only have one friendly fire, I think. We've taken the castle. Oh, they're up there. Okay.
Sir, we should give the order.
Let's see if Istvan Toth can worm his way out of this one.
Don't tempt fate, Hamish.
Istvan?
Istvan! It's over! You want us to come and get you?
I wouldn't advise that. Your friend Divish wants to see his wife alive again.
And Sir Radzig? Are both hostages unharmed?
For now, Hanush, unless circumstances change.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. My guest is also safe and sound, but he's also quite keen to go home. I imagine you feel the same way. It's been a long time since you warmed yourself at your own hearth.
I'm in no hurry. I've plenty of supplies here, grand view and excellent company. What more could I want?
Your freedom!
Freedom? Freedom to get an arrow in the back?
Sir, we're all noblemen here, all bound by honor. I give you my word as a knight and lord, and that of my companions. If you release Lady Stephanie and Sir Radzig, you may leave the castle with your men and go on your way unharmed.
And we'll prepare for your return.
And just how far will we get? What good will it do me if your men attack us in the woods instead of here?
If you give me your word of honor that you will leave and never return, I promise you safe passage to the boundary of this fiefdom. What happens after that is up to you and the will of God Almighty.
Very
Henry's
well,
not
then.
happy with that.
But I want a small safeguard. I'll give you her ladyship. But Radzig comes with me. I'll release him in Skalitz.
Out of the question! Is our word not good enough for you?
Is mine not good enough for you? I swear I'll release him when I get to a safe distance.
I'll go with him, Hanush. Let the Lady Stephanie have her freedom now.
Father!
Don't worry, son. I trust Lord Toth's self-interest more than his word. He wouldn't be fool enough to harm me.
If you're certain, Radzig.
Prepare horses and supplies, and tell your men to pull back. We'll come down.
We're not getting our sword back, are
You
we?
heard him. Get to work.
We're not getting our sword back.
This truce answers to me.
So are you really going to let them go?
My word is my bond, Henry.
He's a cutthroat and a liar. Good men are dead because of him. What's to stop us from skewering him as soon as he sets foot outside?
Our honor.
If you let him go, he'll do the same again. Or worse.
God's justice will find him. And then he'll get a taste of my mace.
We'll be better prepared next time.
Honor, we have none. And without honor, we are nothing. Never fear. Your father will be all right.
Yeah.
We'll hunt down those vermin yet.
We just need to make sure that Lady Stephanie and Sir Radzig are safe. Then after that, beyond the boundaries, we could do whatever.
Bring the horses.
Because we did say that they're just safe within the boundary, right?
As I promised. Not a hair on her head harmed.
Divish,
Stephanie.
forgive me, husband. I'm sorry
For what?
for letting them into the castle.
Come now, my dear. You're not to blame.
Yeah, that wasn't on you.
I didn't know who he was. He said he was your friend.
Never mind. Did he hurt you?
No.
We're not getting the sword back, are we?
I hope your word can be trusted.
Certainly more than yours.
If everything goes as agreed, I'll set Radzig free in Skalitz. If anyone tries to follow us, I'll kill him.
We won't.
My apologies for keeping you from your father, but you'll see each other soon enough. Oh, I almost forgot. Your sword. I expect you'll want it back after all the trouble you went to.
Yes?
Actually, you know what? I think I'll keep it. As a memento.
You.
This isn't over. I'll find you.
I look forward to it.
I somehow knew we're not gonna get the sword back.
Quick! To the battlements! We have to see which way they go!
Yeah, just scout, okay? Don't...
They really are heading for Skalitz.
Okay, good. At least...
Mount up, Henry.
You've heard what he'll do if we follow them.
We're not going to follow them. We just have to collect your father. Or do you want him to walk back here when they release him?
That's true. Good thinking, Hans. There's nothing in Skalitz but bandits. If he gets left behind there all on his own, there's a good chance that Sir Radzig will die, no matter how good of a swordsman he is. Alright, let's go.
Sneaking into Brannick all on your own? Well,
Yeah.
you wouldn't catch me doing that.
Truth is, I didn't think much about it. I just felt I had to do it.
Ah, they're friends now. I like that.
This is quite a turnaround, isn't it?
What do you mean?
How long have we known each other? A few weeks?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Before that, I was chasing wenches around Rattay and you were digging turnips. And now look at us. A pair of veterans.
I wouldn't...
I was an apprentice blacksmith, not a turnip digger.
Same difference, you silly bugger.
Yeah.
Same difference. And now we're friends. See?
What should I say to him?
Don't worry. It'll come to you. You'll see.
Well, I just hope he'll be there. Alive.
Yeah, I don't trust Ishvan. One of the reasons why I also want to join
What will you do now?
Hans.
Not long ago, I only made plans 3 days ahead at most. Maybe I really could do something for Rattay and its people. Something really big.
Yeah.
But there'll be plenty of time for that later.
I mean, how old are they? 16? 17? 18 maybe?
What do you think? Will Toth keep his word?
He's a noble, right?
Yes. So am I.
Sir Radzig will be there.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, we got some escort. It's not just us. Okay.
There's no sign of them. Move on.
They really did leave him there.
I'm glad to see Ishban kept his word, sir.
Not half as glad as I am, Your Grace.
Well, we kept our word too. And now Toth has had his head start and he's fair game. Which way do they go?
To the north, but I would be careful, Sir Hans.
Fear not, Your Grace. I have twice as many men as he. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure the two of you have a lot to say to each other. Let's go!
Look at him. His character development.
All right, Father.
I am. They treated me quite decently. Although they did steal my horse, so I'll have to go back on foot.
Ah, Skallets.
It looks like it's all over.
Not by a long shot. It won't be over until we get this mess cleared up.
And catch that bastard. How could we let him go?
Would you rather we killed him? Even if it meant Lady Stephanie and I died too?
No, of course not. But what was to stop us from killing him after the exchange?
Honor?
Honor?
If the word of honor of a nobleman could not be trusted, then he would never have agreed to the exchange.
And where's the honor in abandoning your son?
Oh.
You know how it is. We were young. It happened. And I couldn't marry a commoner. Then your father, Martin, came along and took care of both of you.
Oh, okay.
He knew it.
What? That I was your father? Certainly. He was a great man. He took you as his own. And always kept an eye on you. Of that you can be sure.
So she wasn't married when... Okay, I get it.
He told you nothing. Oddly enough, even though you don't have his blood, you're very like him. When he was around your age, he became bored of his trade and set out to see the world. He lived through many adventures, even fought in a war.
Martin.
In a war? Yes, in Poland, I believe.
Ooh.
And I don't think he cared much for it.
That's why he wanted me to stay at home.
He spent some time in Prague, then settled in Kuttenberg. But it seems he quarreled with someone there and finally ended up here. You know the rest.
I loved him, but even so, I somehow always had a feeling I didn't quite fit in.
It was in your blood, I suppose.
I lost the one thing I had left from him.
The sword.
Your sword.
Ah. The sword. It's not my sword. It's yours.
Ooh. He had it made for him.
So near, yet so far. Oh, well, it can't be helped.
It was almost within my grasp, but just then I had something else on my mind.
Well, I think we may yet have a chance to get it back. This business with Toth is not yet over, unfortunately.
That's a chance I'd welcome. Not just to get the sword, but that bastard Istvan too. And then I'll find that German whoreson who torched Skalitz, and I'll slay him with it. I'll never forget his face. Or his name.
Mark Vart.
Mark Vart von Aulitz.
Those are noble intentions, son. But don't forget there are other things in this world that are worth living for.
Like what?
Look around you. Blue skies overhead, green grass underfoot, beautiful girls. Good wine, a few good friends, and a fine steed under your backside. Those are things worth living for. Though I can't deny that swine who killed your mother must pay for what he did. But it's better not to dwell too much on that at the cost of those other things. On the subject of steeds, I think we'll have to ride like the Knights Templar.
How's that?
2 up. One day I'll tell you how they got their seal. You can take the front.
Oh no. Pebbles, are you okay?
It's like I always imagined it would be, teaching my boy to ride. Although it would be better if you were a little smaller. My word, it's all go today, isn't it? I wonder who this is.
I think I know. It's Margrave Jobst.
The king's cousin? I wonder what he wants. I guess we'll find out soon enough.
A father and son on horseback. Let's go. Wait, that's it? That was the end? That was so abrupt. No! I need more! I want to know what happened. I need more! Oh, but that was a good cliffhanger type of ending. Wow. Well, I guess that's Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm literally staring at the screen right like what happened? Was it really that? The ending? Whoa, okay, well, I guess that prepares us for KCD too? We'll see if there's any let's see if there's any post-credits scene whatsoever. There's gotta be more, like, it can't end like that, right? We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, Well, I guess that's Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Fantastic game. I love how good it was. It was a challenge at first. Let me lower the volume. It was a challenge at first, but my goodness, it was really good. Tom McKay, there you go. Henry's father, Martin Matthew Wolfe, Sir Radzig as Michael Pitton, Luke Dale. Yeah, it was a challenge at first. I almost quit on the game, actually. But I'm glad I didn't. It's a really good role-playing game. It's a really good story-driven game, and I wish more people give it a chance because I highly recommend it. And like I said, it's a little challenging at first, but if you give yourself some time to learn the mechanics and not compare it with any other first-person medieval setting type of game, then you would appreciate it for what it is. Because you do start with 0, like literally. If I would bring my level 0 Henry to that fight towards the end with my maxed out Henry, level 0 Henry would not survive the first sword fight with the first foot soldier. But yeah, it's really cool. The voice acting is really nice as well. Tom McKay is an amazing actor. And I can't wait to see more of the game. Or the second game, that is. I don't know if the save game or the save file transfers over. Because I'm not sure if games do that anymore. But I'll keep the game installed for now until we start off the second game to see if the save game does transfer over. And until then, I'll have the game installed, and then once we've confirmed if we need the save file or not, I'll decide whether to uninstall it or not, because I do need some space. But yeah, our next RPG on the channel will be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm thinking of having like an extra game to play alongside KCD, like maybe a once a week game. I'm not sure if it's going to be an RPG or whatnot, or I could just go full ham on KCD 2. Gives us more time to explore the game and finish it at a much shorter stream series without rushing it. So yeah, but we'll see. The producers, thank you for their assistance. This is War Horse's this is their first game, isn't it? And I can see why this game is well loved. And why there was so much anticipation for the second game. I'm glad I played it. Shout out to our friend on stream, Sugo, for actually convincing me to play the game and to give it a chance, because I've had the game for quite some time, but I never actually played it. So shout out to him. If not for If not for Sugo, we would not have tried this game at all. And I'm happy that we did. Because, well, it's just so cool. It's just it's a good game. It's a good game. But yeah, let's see what happens next. Oh, there's more. See? Post-credit scenes.
You're doing well, son.
It's Martin.
Father. Come now. You know who sired you.
That doesn't matter now.
Yeah.
I miss you, Amar. I miss you very much.
Aw, Henry.
You'll be fine. We're proud of you.
For what? I let you down. I lost the sword. I let that bastard get away.
Don't be so hard on yourself. There was nothing you could have done to save us. And someone has to live and carry the torch. As for the sword, it's just a thing.
You didn't want me fighting. Now look at me.
Standing up to evil isn't the same as sowing its seeds. You did what was right. I have to leave you now.
Oh.
Oh, please.
You know I can't stay.
Will I ever see you again?
God knows.
Hey, there's Ma.
Don't go. No. What on earth were you dreaming about? I couldn't wake you, and it's well past dawn. Sir Radzig wants you at the upper castle.
Oh.
The lords are in council with Jobst.
Right. I'll go straight away.
Oh, we sleep in the castle now?
What is it?
It's just... I don't know how to address you anymore. All of a sudden you're Sir Radzig's son, hobnobbing with lords and ladies. And here's me, as common as muck.
Oh, give over, you idiot. Do I look like a lord to you?
Not really. You're as much a lord as I am a nun. And I've never looked good in a habit.
Get out of here.
It was that guard that saved him.
In the stocks.
It's that guard that saved him in the beginning. Yeah, what do you mean I'm in the private area? Oh, it's not done. Game's not over. Okay. The epilogue, of course, yes. Yes. I don't think we're gonna get into a fight, hopefully. So I'm gonna remove my helmet. In case we get into a cutscene. Go to the upper castle during the day to meet Margrave Jobst.
Stop! I need to search you.
Be quick about it.
What do you mean?
What? Orders of his lordship.
Come on, don't bother me with this. I have a job.
I'm carrying an important dispatch. I don't have time for this nonsense.
Well, if that's the way it is, go ahead then.
Is it? Oh, it's the wounding arrows. You know what? Fine, here. I'll drop all of them for you. Happy now? Okay. I'll drop all of that for you. Now where is... Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to go down there. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me, excuse me. We're still good. We're a little wounded, so I'm gonna take a bath. Pebbles, let's go. Sorry.
Yeah.
I have to take a bath. I need to. I'm meeting a dignitary. Madam, I require your assistance.
God grant you.
Bathhouse?
So, what are you interested?
Wounds, bath, laundry.
I'll certainly need a physician to treat my...
I'm sure you'll be. Take care.
Thank you. Alright, noontime. Noontime meeting. That's not bad, is it? Hey, there you go. Okay. So we should be good. Let's go meet with, let's go meet with our dad. Oh, and by the way, next time I'm gonna try and see if I could, like, make the camera work for this kind of overlays. It's just gonna feel a little weird because it's warm. I'll be sweating. But one of these days I'll have the camera back up. And we'll see.
Oh, Hal. Are you going to the meeting with Margrave Jobst as well?
Yes.
I am. What about Istvan? I assume...
That we didn't catch him? No. Because if we had, you'd be the first one to know. Have no fear. We'll get him eventually.
I hope you're right. Anyway, let's go and see what Jobst wants from us.
My lords, Christ's blessings on you all.
And on you, Lord Capon.
And this is my son, Henry.
I didn't know you had a son, Sir Redzig.
It came as a bit of a surprise to young Henry, too.
This gentleman here is John II of Liechtenstein, a member of
Liechtenstein?
I'm honored, gentlemen.
Come join us. Margrave Jobst was just about to tell us the reason for his visit. Your Grace?
I'm sure we're all agreed, Your Graces, that all this unrest must come to an end. This kingdom needs a king.
Question is, which king?
My cousin, Wenceslas IV, who is being held in captivity.
I have to confess, my lord, that your answer surprises me a little. If I'm correctly informed, until recently you sided with your other cousin, Sigismund.
That I cannot deny, and I have always stated my position plainly. But times have changed.
How have they changed, Your Grace?
One thing on which we undoubtedly concur, that King Wenceslas, unfortunately, did not inherit his father's gift for governing. Sadly, his failures have cost Bohemia, the nobles, and our whole Luxembourg family a great deal of money and effort.
How did the king let it go so far, damn it?
It's in his temperament. He cares only for wine, women, and the hunt. A king, in fact, who never wanted to be king.
Then why didn't he just let his brother have the crown?
Young sir, the crown weighs heavy when there are duties to be performed, but to surrender it means giving up great privileges too.
But he did surrender power to his brother. When things started getting out of hand, Wenceslas appealed to Sigismund for help in restoring order.
What, you're saying Wenceslas invited him here?
This is starting to make my
Wait,
head
what?
spin.
Actually, it makes sense when you think about it. Sigismund wanted to re-establish the power of the whole House of Luxembourg. He thought if he helped Wenceslas win the imperial crown, in return his brother would help him become the king of the Romans, and leave the actual reign of Bohemia and the empire to him. Sigismund would govern, while Wenceslas could carry on doing what he was best at, enjoying the life of the imperial court.
Why wasn't Wenceslas crowned Holy Roman Emperor long ago? He was already elected king of the Romans. All he had to do was go and let the Pope put the damn imperial crown on his head.
Who knows? Maybe he'd prefer hunting and consorting with bathhouse wenches to spending time with the Pope.
Well, so would I must admit.
Sigismund's plan seemed sound enough, but it didn't quite work out, did it?
It worked for a while. He and his brother reached an agreement. Sigismund took over administration of the kingdom and began planning Wenceslas's journey to Rome for the imperial coronation. But then Wenceslas realized he would just be a puppet with a crown.
I must say, Margrave Jobst, Wenceslas and Prokop behave rather like naughty children in need of a good clout about the ears.
Sigismund would agree. He was already planning his rule of Bohemia, and all of a sudden, the rug was pulled from under him. I'd say he lost his patience and decided he'd drag Wenceslas to the coronation kicking and screaming if he had to. Just like a naughty child, as you say.
So he abducted him and your brother Prokop too, if I heard correctly.
Correct.
And you helped him do it, if I heard correctly.
Yes, your graces, it's true. I was there when Sigismund abducted Prokop. I thought everything could somehow be settled, that we could make my brother see sense. But Sigismund just wanted to put an end to the dispute once and for all, whatever the cost. There was nothing I could do to stop him. And that's one of the reasons why I'm here. The worst of it is that it was all for nothing. Instead of putting a stop to the revolt, it escalated it, and the result is this chaos we have today.
That's true enough, sir. But I must admit now, I'm not sure what your position is. The king is incompetent, but we must protect him?
The simple truth, gentlemen, is that for all of Wenceslas's faults, we have no one else.
So we'll have to make do with his idleness.
People like him, though.
But what can we do now? Sigismund has the League of Lords behind him. Otto von Bergolf, Heinrich von Rosenberg.
The situation has gotten completely out of control. Now even the nobles of the League of Lords are realizing that Sigismund wasn't the right choice.
So now Bergolf is on your side? Are we to assemble an army together with him and face Sigismund on the field of battle?
We're not in Hungary now. Such affairs may be settled elegantly, without unnecessary hostilities or expenses. I have negotiated an alliance with the Hungarian bishops, the Polish, and of course the Czech nobility, against Sigismund. Every day he is losing the ground under his feet, and that's why I need your help too.
How?
What kind of help, though? Sigismund has a massive army, and Rosenberg, Berghoff, and Prague are behind him. Do you have an army you could face him with?
But that's not what I mean at all. There's been a revolt against Sigismund in Hungary, partly due to my efforts. Whether he wants to gain the Bohemian crown, which is a very risky enterprise, or hold on to the Hungarian one. He can't have both. And there's a tough struggle awaiting him in Hungary. I'm not sure he'll win, and Rosenberg and Berghoff know it too. They're not stupid. If the Bohemian nobility stands together, they will turn.
We are men of little consequence, Margrave. Radzig here lost everything because of his alliance with Wenceslas. Sir Divish came within a hair of the same fate. Even Rattay is defenseless against Sigismund and the League of Lords.
What's more, Your Grace, King Wenceslas languishes in captivity in Vienna. He can't rule too well from there.
And what do you propose? To sit with your arms folded till the Bohemian lands are turned to ashes like Skalitz? We have to put a stop to this senseless war!
And do you know, sir, what the true position of the League of Lords is?
I'm not on the best of terms with them at this. Ask them yourselves.
Yes. Why not? I'll go and visit Bergov at his castle and we'll see what he tells me.
You know, that's not such a bad idea, young sir.
True. Though a little risky.
I doubt Berghoff would harm a blue-blooded envoy. And you can find out what he has to say about developments and what the League of Lords is planning. Then we'll decide what to do next.
I'll help you compose a letter to him.
I'd like Henry to come with me.
Why not? He's proven himself an able investigator, and he'll also be a good bodyguard if anything should happen.
Ooh.
And I'll send Sir John here to Gutenberg to be my eyes and ears there. I believe both your reports will help us get a better grip on the situation.
When can you set out?
Just as soon as I've packed my things.
Excellent. Margrave Jobst and I will draft a letter. Get ready, and we'll meet back here.
Oh. Okay. Go to the upper castle during the... Okay.
I expect it would be best to write it in your name as Lord of Lipa.
Quite so, Margrave.
What exactly am I to write?
Oh, what isn't really the issue. The question is how. We need to learn where they stand on liberating the king and ousting Sigismund. If they'll make trouble or join our side, but...
But we have to ask in a way that won't leave Sir Capon being run out of the castle with a whip.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How about writing that you're concerned about current events and that you want to see things settled peaceably, and then ask the opinion of the League of Lords?
Very well said, sir. And what they want to do about freeing King Wenceslas.
Whether they think liberating King Wenceslas IV might contribute to resolving the dispute?
And what they plan to do about the god-awful mess in this country.
What steps they envisage taking to end the pillaging of Bohemia by foreign armies?
I couldn't have put it better myself.
Well, I'd also venture to suggest one more. What is their stance on that is, the initiatives of Margrave Jobst of Moravia and a large part of the Bohemian nobility? Whether they plan to take action against them or support their efforts?
You read my thoughts, sir.
John of Jenstein. Okay, so we need to talk to Dad. Dad's here. So we're going with Sir Hans.
So, what do you think of Margrave Jobst, Bernard?
From what I've heard about him, I wouldn't trust him if he told me rain was wet.
I feel the same. It's never wise to trust a man who's turned his...
Hey, Sugo!
Exactly. And I don't buy that business with Prokop. He double-crossed his own brother, and the rest is just his cover-up.
On the other hand, if anyone has a chance to oust Sigismund and keep the nobility on his side, it has to be Jobst.
I'm glad to see you.
Hey, Captain. Alright.
Take care.
How you doing, Sugo? I was just thanking you earlier because we just rolled credits and I said if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have given this game a chance because I've already had it in my library for such a long time and never actually tried it. So if it wasn't for your suggestion, I wouldn't have started the game, and now it's one of my absolute favorite games of all time. And now we just rolled credits. We're on the epilogue now. I'm just spreading the gospel. I mean, that while that is true, you know that we still have differing opinions as much as we are similar in tastes when it comes to video games. There are still things that we differ from each other. So, you know, I still take suggestions with a grain of salt, if in a manner of speaking. But if it wasn't for you say maybe just go ahead and try it, give it a chance, and then giving me advice on how to get over the difficulty of the combat, I wouldn't have given this game a chance, and second, I wouldn't have stuck with it after having such a hard time with the combat. So, yeah. It's still up to me to decide that I like the game or not, but if it wasn't for you and your suggestions and your tips, I wouldn't have stuck with it, and I would not have fallen in love with the game. So yes, big thank you. It is very rewarding. Earlier when we were storming Talmberg, I realized if I didn't put effort and dedication in training Henry, I would have died multiple times in that fight when we were scaling the walls, because there's so many enemies. And it's a different feeling of challenge versus Souls-likes, because here it's more of like you're controlling the actions of Henry as opposed to pressing buttons that would make a character move in a certain way that is already pre-programmed. I.e. Souls-likes, like say what I've experienced with Neo 3. Here, best example, you decide where to swing and where to block, for instance. And you get to pick your fights. So, yeah, I'd say the challenge of this game is difficult, but rewarding and absolutely different from Souls-like difficulties. Yeah, that's why I love it. Remember scaling the wall and fighting enemies? Remember how in the beginning your Henry can't even fight properly? Yes, that's true. If I scaled that wall with the beginning Henry, he would have died right off the bat. And he wouldn't be able to like swing like more than twice because his stamina would be so bad. So now we're at the part where we're in the epilogue, where we've rescued Lady Stephanie and Sir Radzig. There's a messenger. They're making a message that will be delivered by Hans and Henry to a noble somewhere. So we're just tasked to talk to our dad and probably say our goodbyes. From a child to a man. That's true, that's true. Or from a child to a grown-up, because, you know, women can do the same too. Hey, Dad.
So what? So, it looks like you're off on a mission.
Yes.
I can't wait.
I don't want to dampen your spirits, my boy, but watch out. These are evil times, and who knows what can happen along the way. Not to mention that Bergov is no saint.
Bergov.
I know. You've shown you can fend for yourself, but do take care. You'll be traveling as Lord Capon's bodyguard. You'll be there to make sure nothing untoward happens to him. Keep your eyes peeled and your ears wide open. What Bergov tells you is one thing, but what you see may be quite another.
Rest assured, Father.
So we're on bodyguard
Don't
duty.
get embroiled in anything else. Just hand over the letter, hear out his reply, and return.
Yes.
Got it.
Very well. Bergov is at Trotsky Castle.
Trotsky,
I think you'll find
okay.
it quite an eye-opener. It's one of the finest castles in the land.
Mm.
It's 3 days' ride from here, so unless you hit a snag along the way, you'll be back soon enough. Any questions?
Whoa, okay, that's a lot. Well, we might as well ask.
I'm getting a bit lost in the Luxembourg lineage. It all seems a bit too tangled.
The Luxembourgs have ruled the Empire and Bohemia for almost 100 years now. Emperor Charles brought this land to prominence. When he was in power, things had never been so good. Wenceslas and Sigismund are his sons, but by different mothers. Jobst and Prokop are their cousins. They were entrusted with governing Moravia. But instead,
They've been in a bitter armed feud for years, and now Sigismund's fallen out with Wenceslas. Wenceslas also had another brother, the youngest, John of Görlitz, who was most probably poisoned. They seem like a hot-blooded lot. It's hard to keep up with their affairs, since they tend to change their alliances from one day to the next.
And who is that Jobst? Also, there's an ad that's about to start in 20 seconds, and I ran out of snoozes because of that very long cutscene. So for those who will be taken away by the ads, I appreciate your support for staying.
Who is he really, this Jobst?
The cousin of King Wenceslas. He's the Margrave of Moravia. I admit I don't know what to make of him myself. Until recently, he was allied with the League of Lords. For a time, he even served Rupert of the Palatinate against the king. And now suddenly, he's reversed his position. I don't know what led him to do it, and one can't help being suspicious. It's best to keep a watchful eye on him, but he really is the leader of the resistance against Sigismund these days. We'll just have to see how it all turns out.
Wait, does our father know the king personally? I mean, he does serve the king, so I assume.
I'm a bit concerned so many people seem to think so little of King Wenceslas. You knew him, didn't you? What's he really like?
Well, there's no straightforward answer to that question. He certainly makes a great hunting and drinking companion, but he can be very fiery and impetuous when things don't go how he'd like them. He never had much of a head for high office. He finds it tiresome. But once a man's grasped the scepter, it's hard to let it go again. You can't just abscond. You've seen for yourself what happens when he disappears for a few months. Better a bad but legitimate king than a bloody war over the throne.
That's very true. And who is Prokop?
Who is this Prokop that Job spoke of?
Jobst's brother, the king's cousin. He and Jobst warred over Moravian supremacy for years. Then they were allies for a while, betrayed Wenceslas and sided with Rupert of the Palatinate. But after Sigismund abducted Wenceslas, Prokop fomented a revolt against him, and Sigismund had him captured. Politics. Make of it what you will. I, for one, can't make head or tail of it most of the time.
So I'm interested to know more about Sir Radzig in real life. Well, probably until not until I finish the second game, to avoid, historical spoilers. But he seems like an okay guy, He seems to be portrayed as an okay type of guy.
The League of Lords and that Berghoff we're off to see. Who are they exactly?
The lords of the powerful houses. Heinrich of Rosenberg, Otto of Berghoff, Heinrich of Radetz, and others. They're unhappy with the way their influence declined after Wenceslas surrounded himself with the lesser orders of nobility. They abducted the king years ago and made him bow to their will. They got away with it that time, and now they've joined forces with Sigismund and done it again. But now it seems that Sigismund's behavior is starting to rub them up the wrong way, so they may well be thinking twice. We'll see what Berghoff has to say.
I don't know all that much about Sigismund.
He's the king's younger brother and king of Hungary in his own right. 7 years ago, he led a crusade against the Turks and was defeated at Nicopolis. Some say it was due to the recklessness of the French knights, most of whom were mercilessly slaughtered. Sigismund is ambitious and capable. He might well make a better ruler than Wenceslas, but he's arrogant, and to our misfortune, brutal. Not long ago, he himself was held captive by the Hungarian nobility. They dislike him as much as some of the Czech and German noblemen do his brother Wenceslas. Ironically, Wenceslas joined forces with Jobst to liberate him. And now this is how Sigismund repays his brother. There's no doubt about it, God does move in mysterious ways.
That's one way to repay your sibling for saving you.
Rupert of the Palatinate. That's a name I hadn't heard before today.
Rupert is the Prince Elector of the Palatinate.
What's a Prince Elector?
The Prince Electors are dignitaries of the Holy Roman Empire who have the right to elect the King of the Romans, who would then be crowned Holy Roman Emperor by the Pope. Rupert took the title for himself with the help of 3 other prince-electors, even though Wenceslas had already been appointed. Some of the nobility in the empire recognized Rupert's claim, but when he went to Rome to be crowned emperor, it turned into a fiasco. Now he's doing his utmost to get Wenceslas to acknowledge him, but so far without success. So, now we have 2 kings of the Romans. Jobst sided with Sigismund for a while, but now he's switched allegiance. He seems to do that quite a lot.
So don't trust Jobst, is what you're trying to say.
That young man, Sir John of Liechtenstein, why is he here?
The Liechtensteins are a powerful Austrian family with estates in Austria and Moravia. Sir John sits on Jobst's council. Since the king's being held captive in Vienna, I suppose it makes sense to have a powerful Austrian house as allies. It could be very useful.
Well, that's why Liechtenstein is familiar. Has anybody watched the movie A Knight's Tale? Because the name that Heath Ledger's character took. So in A Knight's Tale, Heath Ledger isn't really a knight. He just wanted to join the joust and the night games. And he took a dead knight's armor and identity, basically. And the name of the knight that he took the identity of is Sir Ulrich von Liechtenstein. So that's why it's familiar. Is because that's the name of the knight that that died. Yeah, Sir Ulrich von Liechtenstein. Yeah. It's a fun popcorn movie. Like it's not, mind blowing and whatnot, but it is entertaining. I suggest you go check it out. It's a little bit of romance, a lot of comedy, but good night action. If you like this one, and if you like, say, what was the other comedy film that's about knights? Not Men in Tights. The other one. I'm blanking out. Monty Python. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that. If you like those, then you might like A Knight's Tale. It's based off of one of the stories in a... God, I'm blanking out. But it's based off of a classic book. Loosely based, actually. But yes. Sir Ulrich von Liechtenstein. That's why it's familiar.
That's about all.
Very well. Take the letter from Sir Hanush. And good luck, son.
Hey, it's so weird whenever he says son.
So what do you think of it all, Sir Divish?
Alright. Well, pick up the letter from Margrave Yost.
Huh?
Hello?
That makes 2 of us, if I didn't.
Here we go.
I believe we have written it well, gentlemen.
Without a doubt. No one could deduce from this whether we are Sigismund's allies or foes.
I must travel back to Brno now, but soon I will go to Brandenburg and I will stop here on the way back. By then, Sir Capon should be back and we can discuss how to proceed.
Right. Before you leave, my lord, there is one thing that gives me no rest. Why did Sigismund come as a foe? It makes no sense.
If I may, sir, I think I can explain.
Oh, please enlighten us, young sir.
I live not far from Hungary, where Sigismund reigns. It is a savage country, and the constant war with the Turks has hardened the people. They need a monarch with an iron hand. So when Sigismund felt the wind of revolt, he reacted as he would at home. Only what works on the Hungarian nobles does not work here in Bohemia.
Bringing order is one thing, but slaughtering and pillaging with a horde of barbarians quite another. What purpose does that serve?
But Sigismund did give the Bohemian nobles a chance to take his side. It was only when they refused his ultimatum that he lost patience and took to the sword.
As for the barbarians, he could afford nothing better.
He doesn't have an army.
The Hungarian nobility would gain nothing from joining his campaign in Bohemia.
Yep.
He didn't have enough coin for a regular army, and so he recruited the Cumans. What he does not pay them, they make up for in plunder.
But in the end, he didn't have enough to even satisfy the Cumans. That's why he raided Gutenberg and Skalitz. He wanted the silver.
That makes sense.
Hmm.
My lords, how's the letter coming along?
It's done.
Then we can be on our way.
Now remember what we said, boy. All you have to do is deliver the letter, listen to the answer, and come back here. Don't provoke Berghoff in any way.
Provoke? Me? Never, Uncle.
I sincerely do not
We'll be
trust
back in a
that.
few days. Farewell, your graces. Come, Henry, my men are waiting.
I wish you Godspeed.
Somehow I don't trust what Hans just said. Congratulations, you've completed the main storyline. If you like, you can still embark on side quests and activities, or just wander the world. You can end the game anytime afterwards by writing off the map with Sir Hans K. Ponce's squad. Oh. Okay. Alright, let me... Time check.
Come now, Hal. My men are mustered in the courtyard. We can get going.
Alright, time check. Let's see. We are at 3 hours and 28 minutes. I don't think there's any side quest that we can finish in about 30 minutes. Judging on the experience that I've had with doing side quests in this game, they usually last for like an hour or something. With all the traveling, even with the fast traveling and whatnot, they still last for about an hour or so. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that, and then what remains of our 4-hour stream, I'm just gonna go ahead and sit here and talk a little bit about my thoughts on the game, and maybe prepare for KCD2, which is going to be on the next stream. If today is Wednesday, it's going to be on Friday. So let's go. Let's do it. It's the end. I can't believe we're already here. Let's end the first part of Henry's adventure, because we're just starting. KCD2, as Sugo said before, is where it actually starts. But before we do that, let's spend time with Teresa first. Hell yeah. Let's say goodbye to our girlfriend, or Henry's girlfriend. I say our because we're playing as Henry, but let's say bye to Teresa. You know, for good luck. You gotta say hi to the girlfriend. Hi and bye to the girlfriend before going on a mission, you know? Yeah, just tell her that we'll be gone for a little bit. We're on a job.
Yeah.
By the way, Sir Hans will head to the roadside first if you don't talk to him now. Oh.
Yeah.
Nah, we'll catch up.
Yeah.
Teresa. Before we go. Where is she? Teresa. Oh, she's sleeping.
What? No, go away.
All right then. I'm gonna go on a job. I'm gonna go do my job. All right. I'll see you after. All right. Love you. Bye. All right, Pebbles. You got a job to do. Onward.
Yeah.
We can say goodbye to her. Well,
Yeah.
if that's the case, so let's wait for 10 a.m. Yeah, it's just 2 hours. It'll be fine. Let's say goodbye to her. A proper goodbye, you know? She should be awake by now. There she is. Teresa.
I bet you even sleep in that armor, eh?
Wouldn't you like to take a stroll somewhere?
I'd love to.
Oh, like goodbye because she's not in the second game. Oh, that would make sense because if the game is set in a different province, then yeah, we can't really go back here, right? So that would make sense, yeah.
Listen, Teresa. There's something I ought to tell you.
What is it? What's troubling you?
I'm not quite sure how to tell you, so I'll just spit it out. So Radzig Kobyla is my father.
And King Wenceslas is my cousin.
Oh, great. She doesn't believe us.
No, I'm serious.
What? But, Henry, how on earth could...
I know. It was a shock for me, too. It turns out Sir Radzig and my mother had some... romance. Of course, he couldn't marry a commoner.
And your father? I mean the blacksmith. God, that sounds so odd. I mean Martin.
He's still...
Sir Radzig from way back. Martin... Pa married her before I was born. To protect her reputation. And raise me as his own.
Martin's a good man.
Radzig allowed it?
Sure. Actually, I get a feeling the whole thing was agreed between them. So Radzig was glad she wasn't left alone with a child.
My God, Henry. That's just... And what will that mean for you?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
Well, it all depends on Sir Radzig, doesn't it? As his illegitimate son, I don't have any rights as such. But it's not like I've suddenly become a noble like Capon. And even though Sir Radzig has publicly acknowledged me, well, sort of, it hasn't really changed anything.
And if Sir Radzig decided to make a real noble of you, would you want that?
I don't know. Henry doesn't seem like the Lord type of character. Like that conversation with the one guard earlier before the conversation with Jobst just proved that to him he's still a commoner. Knowing that Radzig is his dad doesn't change how he sees himself. It's like, yeah, he's his dad. He's my dad, but I'm still me. I'm still Henry. You know, so. I think my Henry wouldn't want to be a noble. He would want to have a comfortable life, but not as a lord.
I wouldn't. And it's never going to happen anyway.
Why not?
A bastard remains a bastard. Even if Sir Radzig never had another heir, all his property would go to the king by rights.
You might be right, but can't you imagine it? Would you still care for me? A common millmaid?
Of course.
Or a nobleman?
Of course. I'll always be fond of you. Nothing will change that.
I'll remember that. I hope you won't regret those words.
No fear of that.
I love her. She's the best. She's the best girl. And after playing her DLC, all the more that I fell in love with her character as the partner for Henry. She's the best. And one of the very few things that I know about the second game is that there are other romance options. But I'm saying it right now, even before we start the second game, I will stay true and loyal to Teresa. That's that's not even a question. She's the best girl and she deserves the loyalty.
I must go, Henry. Take care.
In KCD2, there are other love interests, but I'm always loyal. Yes, exactly. She deserves loyalty. She's the best. On top of being the best girl, for crying out loud, she fought like humans and bandits to save us, and she didn't have to. You know? She's the best. And only her can understand, only she can understand what Henry has gone through, because she has gone through it herself as well. So, yeah. Best girl deserves loyalty.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have it any other way. And once we're done with our job, we will come back home here in Rattay and say hi to her again. Find a girl that will treat you the way Teresa treats Henry. Yeah? Alright, Pebbles. She gave you a place to sleep. She took care of you when she could just have left you at the doctor's. She helped you find a job at the beginning. She is amazing. And she's also smart, she's funny, you know, those sorts of things. Doctors are expensive too, that's true. Alright, Hans. Chat, this is it. Are you ready? It's time to... Let's go wave at the screen and say bye-bye to Henry and Hans for now. And we will see them back on Friday for us. And I think I'm gonna start my stream again on the same hour, like around 9 AM for me. Just so that I'm not rushing, because there are some IRL stuff that needs to be taken care of before I can start the stream. I've also been working on my equalizer because, well, you know, there's been issues with the microphone as well. And I want to be able to test out my camera as well for the start of KCD2. So, Crimson Desert comes out on Friday, 6 AM. Well, let me know how that works, but to be honest, buddy, it still really doesn't vibe for me. Somewhat. I'm actually more excited for the PC release of Death Stranding 2 than Crimson Desert, but, you know, to each their own. But yeah, on Friday, 9 AM, my time, we will start Kingdom Come Deliverance. I will do some testing with my camera. That way, our first episode of our stream series on YouTube is gonna be with a camera. So, watch out for that. Alright, Sir Hans? Where is he? Oh, there he is. I'm excited. How's this gonna look like? Sir Hans, At least wash your face, Hans. What the heck, man? You know, part of me doesn't want to do it because, you know, I've been attached to the game, but knowing that there's gonna be a continuation of an even better iteration of the game makes me excited, but also it's kind of bittersweet saying goodbye to it. You know, I don't know if that makes sense, but I know that there's a second game, but it feels different, especially since we can't see Teresa anymore. But yeah. You know what? Here. I'm gonna leave a save spot right here. That's okay. That just in case I want to go back and just talk to Teresa. Man, why am I choking up? I'm being emotional with this. Let's get this done and over with. I don't know why. Let's go, Hans.
So, can we set off now, Henry?
Yes. Yes.
Of course. I can't wait.
There we go.
The horse! The Lord of Burgov is bound to be waiting as eagerly.
Let's go, chat. Goodbye, Ratte. Goodbye, Scalets.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized that I have better hearing on the right. Goodbye, Sir Bernard.
So, how is life as a highborn bastard?
I'm getting used to it.
Highborn
And
bastard.
what about Rudzig? Has he accounted for not owning up to you the whole time?
He explained it. All will be well, I think.
Glad to hear it. It's far more acceptable for a nobleman to befriend a noble bastard than a blacksmith's son.
Mind you, don't come to blows with a blacksmith, my young lord.
He did beat you up, Hans.
What do you
Yes.
think about Sir Jobst and his plan?
Well, I admit all the scheming has me a little lost. I thought Sigismund was the devil, Wenceslas a martyr, those on his side the heroes, and those against him the villains. I believed we'd rescue the king and all would be well again, but now it looks a lot more complicated.
Yeah.
Exactly. I didn't expect the noble lords to be as noble as the angels, but I hadn't expected such a sewer. They behave like children.
I can't fathom how after all this backstabbing they're somehow still on speaking terms.
I don't know either. It beggars belief.
I know, Sugo. It's one of my favorite things to do in the game, just galloping on the horse.
Did you know that King Wenceslas is such a...
Feckless drunkard? Not really. And to be honest, I'm not sure I wanted to know. I slept better believing my fate was watched over by a wise and powerful. What a dismal world when you can't keep trusting your own king.
On the other hand, times were better with him here than with him gone.
Isn't that the truth?
Damned if you do, damned if you don't, right?
What do you think of Sigismund?
If I were him, I'd have had enough of my brother even sooner.
But he's a monster. Look at what those hordes of his are getting up to here. What he did in Skalitz.
True enough. On the other hand, if Wenceslas and Prokop hadn't double-crossed him, none of this would have happened.
No one forced him to burn Skalitz.
That's a fact. But he couldn't let them shit over him either. Not that I'm defending him.
He's a weasel.
No doubt about that.
Ah, the
Do you know
province.
anything about Prokop?
Sir Hanush could tell you a thing or two about it.
Why?
Last winter, a certain Sir Jan Sokol of Lamberg, a well-known knight, or robber baron to some, tried to occupy the city of Iglau, which was on the orders of none other than Prokop.
And what has that got to do with Hanush?
Well, he was there with him. Of course, that's not something to brag about in front of Yop.
And what was it all about?
They wanted to occupy a city that was on the side of the League of Lords, but despite there being several hundred strong, they didn't take it. For one thing, they couldn't get past the Aeglau women, with their pitchforks and cauldrons of hot water.
I would never have thought of Sahanas as such a rebel. And have you heard anything about Rupert of the Palatinate?
A little. He can't manage even to wrest power from a king who doesn't much care for ruling and isn't fighting back. That doesn't seem like a man who has what it takes to rule. And that's all I need to know.
It's such a complicated situation because...
And that Berghoff we're going to see, do you know anything about him?
I haven't heard much good about him, but I have a feeling that some other nobles are quite in awe of him. And his castle is apparently quite impressive. I'll be interested to see for myself.
I'm gonna miss this place. Just like any other game world that I played.
Wealthy, pompous. The king doesn't seem to like them much. He's chosen to let the lesser ranks of the nobility into his circle, men like your father. I admit I don't blame him one bit, but the lords weren't happy about their lost influence, so they put their foot down. If I were Wenceslas, I'd have let them hang after they abducted me the first time, but he gave them seats at the provincial council. Little wonder they're back at their old tricks.
I do like the growth of Hans's relationship with Henry, from rivals to, well, not even rivals. They just hate each other at the beginning, and now they're like bros. Yeah, I do like character development and stuff like that. Even Hans Capon himself, as a character, had a good development. He was, I mean, he's still a little pompous and whatnot because, yeah, he's a lord, but he's not as arrogant as he was when we started. And I love me a good character development. Little growth. He is arrogant in a more jokingly way, that's true. As opposed to, at the beginning, he's just, for the lack of a better term, an ass. Like he's rude in the beginning. Now we can talk more sense into him now. I don't know much about the second game, but I have seen the environs of it. And I don't see a lot of woods unless, you know, I've only seen like trailers and shorts. So I don't know if it's gonna feel the same riding a horseback. One thing for sure I know, the geometry and the textures on the second game is much better than the first one, even with the HD texture update. You can really sense that you are on the adventure with the roads getting bigger. Yeah. Look at that. See that? It's the same. So there's woods, there's open areas. Can't wait. We're camping here?
Good gracious, it's Henry, champion of the Rat-Eye Tourney.
What's this? Is this how we end the game?
See you later.
I'm confused. That's how you end, I see. Well, we are at our 4th hour, and we've said our goodbyes. We've done everything. I have my save point right here. If you wanna go back and say hi to Teresa, we can always go back. Where are we? Oh yeah. Yep. So we're heading west. No, east. We're heading east of the province. Yeah. We've said our goodbyes. What? Let me talk to you one last time.
There's the good doggy. That's my boy.
Alright. Sir Hans? I'm ready.
God be with you, lad. What can I do for you?
Well, young sir, what now? Shall we ride boldly forth to adventures new?
I never took you for a romantic soul. But, as it happens, a romantic soul is just what I need by my side right now.
What, here? Now? Aren't we leaving?
Ah, that's just the thing. Here we are, about to ride off into the unknown. Well, who knows what fate has in store for us? What if we should fall as heroes on the battlefield? How could I depart this world with a quiet heart, never having known true love?
I'm a little worried about you, sir. Aren't you getting overheated inside that armor?
Look, I can't just go off and get my head chopped off somewhere without first winning the heart of the girl I love. So are you going to help me or not?
Oh, I guess. What?
Well, affairs of the heart are what I do best. I'll be glad to help you. So what do you want me to do?
You, Hal, shall be my messenger of love. You shall bear her a letter and a gift from a secret admirer.
Why me? It's not like you to be bashful, Sir Hans. You can just go and tell her,
Certainly not. Carolina is different to the others. She was educated in a convent and needs to be handled with kid gloves. Romanced. I must court her secretly. It's the latest fashion in France.
And who is this Carolina?
The fairest maid that ever walked the earth. Carolina. The butcher's daughter.
Oh!
You must have noticed a divine creature in the marketplace.
Oh, I know this.
In barnyard animals.
No, I don't know who you mean.
Really? Maybe I'm right about your barnyard interests. Well, all the more wenches for me. Your task is simple. All you have to do is get hold of a necklace fine enough to grace her lovely neck. I did have one that I inherited from my great-grandmother. Unfortunately, not anymore.
Oh, wait. Did I just activate his DLC? I know he has a DLC, and I wasn't planning to do it. Do I have to do the DLC before I could end?
What happened to it?
I lost it playing dice at the inn. But you'll get it back for me. You're a smart lad. I'm sure you'll figure out a way. And I'll reward you handsomely.
Oh, all right then.
I lost it at dice in the Ledechko Tavern when I was there to see... Well, that's not important.
So you bet a rare family heirloom, even though you don't know how to play dice?
I do know how to play dice, as long as the other fella doesn't cheat. No doubt he'll still be sitting there, swindling other folk out their hard-earned groschen.
Well, then you ought to have had him clapped in the stocks. All right, if that's what you want, I'll go to Ledechko and find this swindler of yours.
Well, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
God be with you.
That's a horrible thing to say, Hans.
Are you wishing you'd stayed home at Ratai instead of joining in our nighttime venture?
You must be joking. I haven't had so much fun since... actually ever.
Really? Despite being wounded? Actually, you missed the best part. When I was hauling you like a sack of grain to the battlements dead
Oh
to
yeah,
the
he got
world.
hit by an arrow in the butt
Can't
cheek.
have been that much fun if I fell asleep. But you might have handled me a bit more gently. I'm black and blue all over.
Oh, all right then. Next time I'll just leave you to Istvan's tender mercies.
Nonsense. What would you do without me? Still, thank you for hauling me out of there.
Anything for you, my lord.
Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I can't end until I finish his DLC. Okay. Well, I wasn't ready for that. I guess we're gonna have to do that. I was actually feeling dramatic already. I didn't realize I have to do a DLC. Well, I guess I can extend. It's just, like I said, these DLCs usually last for about an hour. So I guess just to keep up with it, I'll just do it. So much for saying goodbye. I actually ran out of snoozes because I thought we were ending. But oh well. It is what it is. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Let us wrap things up.
God save you. What can I do for you?
Are you the one who played dice with Lord Capon?
Played and won, lad. Fine noble he may be, but he can no more throw dice than I can read Latin.
I can't disagree with you there. But look here, have you still got that piece of jewellery you won from him?
No, I don't. Some noble rode through here and we had a game or two.
Oh, great.
Only them dice kept falling his way. I was lucky to keep my boots. He's got the necklace now.
Did you know where this fellow was heading?
He was waiting for someone here, but when they didn't show up by midday, he rode on. He mentioned something about camping by the bridge over the Sasau River. That one before the charcoal burners camp. You might still catch him there with a bit of luck.
There aren't many fords along the river on the way to Sasau. Can you tell me anything else about him?
Fine gent he was, well dressed, on horseback. Had quite a lot to say. Seems he saw a bit of the world. And he had some interesting looking dice.
You said they fell well for him?
Aye, no wonder. Fine dice they was, made special, all shiny and whatnot.
Okay.
That's all I need to know.
So loaded dice.
See you later.
In Sasau, you said. The bridge before the charcoal burners. Over there. After playing KCD2, I can really feel how small the towns and castles are in KCD1. Really? That big, huh? Interesting. Well, it just gets me excited even more.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll have that on Friday. I'm willing to extend a little bit to wrap this up today, so we don't have, like, say, half and half on Friday, and we can just focus on KCD2. because I don't think YouTube lets you change categories midstream. So I might as well stick to just one category. It is Gutenberg, one of the main cities in Bohemia. So over here? I see a camp. Is this it? Is it this one? Oh, they're dead.
Are you after something? I'm afraid my friend here won't tell you much.
Your friend? Oh, I'm very sorry. And, well, I don't want to be insensitive, but I was hoping to get something from him. My master's necklace, which he won at dice.
Your master? Who would that be?
Well, Sir Radzig Cobbler of Skalitz is my liege lord. I'm Henry, but just now I'm helping Sir Hans Capon with a private matter.
Those are weighty names in these parts. I'm Sir Anselm of Domkey, in the service of... well, that's not important. I'd like to give you... that is... I'd like to ask you for your help.
Oh, great.
I don't think I can help you. I've got a pressing task of my own to deal with.
I understand. But we can help each other out. You see, I think I know where that necklace might be.
You do? Well, I'm all ears.
The thing is, this is all my fault. I got held up on the way to meet Alphonse. By the time I got here, I found him like this.
God have mercy on his soul.
Amen, lad. I was heartbroken and enraged by turns, tearing my hair and cursing. Alphonse was my good friend, and it pains me to know he was only here.
All right, Sugo, no worries.
I brought him into a certain business matters to negotiate with some people, and he agreed. And this is how it ended up. When I finally pulled myself together, I took a look around and found some tracks. I followed them to the camp of those very brigands that Alphonse was supposed to negotiate with.
Nah, you can't trust anyone these days. So how can I help?
You can pass yourself off as Alphonse. Get into the bandits' camp and find that fucking murderer. And when you do, you'll find what you're looking for.
Okay.
That doesn't make any sense. If one of them killed Alphonse, he'll know I'm not him.
No. They never saw him before. So whoever killed him surely took him for some passing merchant.
Are you quite sure they don't know him?
Aye. He moved in altogether different circles, among decent people. That's the very reason I asked him for help. So I reckon the best thing is for you to introduce yourself as Alphonse, have a snoop around, and come back to me when you find out anything.
Now, wouldn't it be better if you did that yourself? After all, I know nothing about this Alphonse. They'd see through me.
I'd do it if I could, lad. Only they know me, and I'm not on the best of terms with them. They'd most likely kill me on sight. Then the two of us would be dead and those bastards would get away with it.
Well, I hope I can avoid the same fate. Is there anything else I should watch out for while passing myself off as Alphonse?
The main thing is to look and sound like a noble, not a peasant. A commoner. So dress the part. No rags or rusty iron.
Okay.
And how am I supposed to recognize the killer?
Ask around. I don't reckon anyone will admit to stabbing him in his sleep, but you might pick up some clue. You could have a look around for that necklace. Now that I think of it, they stole other valuables from him too.
Silver is silver, though. I won't recognize anything. Didn't he have something unique? A signet ring or chain or...
No, not that I can... Oh yes, he did. Dice. He had a set of dice made specially in Prague. It was his pride and joy. They were red and gold, bright and shiny. Not the kind of thing you'd overlook.
What can you tell me about Alphonse, so they don't catch me out if they start asking questions?
Indeed. A few details should suffice. He was from Slaney. but lived in Prague the last few years. He advised people, very well too. He helped them to deal with problems, of all kinds.
He sounds like a man of the world, but I've never even been to Prague. I'm not sure I can fool them.
You can always change the subject. He was an ardent dice player, God forgive him. And he spent some time in Moravia on the service of Prokop of Luxembourg. But that was ages ago.
What do you know about the brigands in that camp?
Actually, they're not just ordinary bandits. It's a robber baron and his band. Sir Erhard Baron Bielowitz. Some of his vassals and maybe some commoners. They came here in the hope they'd have a better chance of keeping their heads.
Why don't you ask some of the local lords for help? I'm sure the Sasau custodian would lend you a few men.
There's nothing I'd like to see more than a lot of them strung up. Only I have a task that conflicts with that. And as for the custodian, I'm pretty sure Sir Sebastian is in league with Erhard.
What was the purpose of Sir Alphonse's negotiations? I'll need to know that.
Look, Henry, you'd best avoid that subject if at all possible. Just find the murderer for me, get your necklace, and I'll take care of the rest.
It'll be a bit hard to avoid that, since it was supposed to be the entire purpose of his visit.
True. Well, Alphonse was supposed to talk Erhard into moving his robbing raids towards Benishov, especially holding up merchants' wagons heading for Prague. In return, he was to offer a reward of up to 12,000 groschen and safe haven in Pilgrims.
I see. So you work for someone in Pilgrims?
No, neither Pilgrims nor Benishov. Nor Vlachim, for that matter. It's a bit complicated. Damn politics.
Okay.
My word. The whole thing sounds like quite a twisted affair.
So are you going to help me?
I'll help you. I'll have to go there to look for the necklace anyway, and this seems as good a way as any.
Thanks 1,000-fold. And for the love of God, don't get caught. I'd never forgive myself if another man lost his life on my account. If it starts to look risky, take to your heels.
I'll bear that in mind.
All right.
Someone was searching for something here. Were they out to rob him of everything he had, or something in particular? Looks like he died without a struggle, maybe killed in his sleep. They took everything he had, money, jewelry, even his boots. Could it be someone was trying to get rid of something here?
A scorched map. South of Sasau. By the bridge. That can't be right. Okay. So we need to look like a noble? I think we're good. I think. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Got a little story locked, chat, but we'll figure this out. Don't worry. Should be able to find that camp right about here. There's a camp here, right? It should be around here somewhere. The camp should be somewhere here. Can't be that far. Yep, there you go. Oh, the archery area. Okay. Wait, didn't I have a beer that increases my luck? Yeah, didn't we have beer that increases our luck? Here it is. Yeah, the beer from Privet Slavitz and so. Itself. Oh. Sheesh, I can't show that. Where's that? This one. Okay.
Would I be right in assuming this is the encampment of Sir Erhard, Baron Bielewitz?
You must be Sir Alphonse, eh? All the way from Prague, eh?
Not at all, Goodman. From Slaney.
Ah, well, that's quite a haul. How was your journey?
As well as might be expected in these perilous times.
Oh, aye. The roads ain't safe at all these days. There's all sorts of rabble waiting to rob unwary folk and even kill them.
Indeed, indeed, I concur. One must be wary, well, cautious even, when travelling.
Right then. But you'll have to wait a while. Sir Erhard is busy at the moment.
No matter, I shall just,
But it's easy to pass the time here. There's always a dice game going on with nice things being wagered. I had my eye on a fine pair of gauntlets and some old piece of jewellery.
Jewellery, you say?
That's right. Just go and see old Blaha, the fella sitting at that table there. He can read, write, and do sums as good as any scribe, and other things too. He keeps things in shape here a bit.
Thank you. I may well do that.
Take part in the dice tournament. Oh boy. Or if I could figure out where the thing is. I could just take it from them. Who's Blaha? You?
I was told I could have a game or two here until Sir Erhard has time to see me.
Aye, he's got his hands full at the moment. You must be Sir Alphonse, eh? I'm Blaha, Sir Erhard's servant. I take care of things here a bit.
Including dice? It has come to my attention that there are interesting things being wagered.
True enough, we've got a fine pair of plate gauntlets, 2 necklaces, one of them's a lovely piece, a good sharp sword, and some other things, I don't remember what.
Fuck.
The custom here is if you want to play, you've got to wager something to join.
Hmm.
I regret I have no valuables on my person. I thought it wiser to travel light, on account of thieves.
Well, under the circumstances, it wouldn't be polite to deprive you of a bit of entertainment while waiting. You want to play right away, or...?
Sure, let's get this done and over with.
Now.
You'll have to wait a while.
Hmm.
Fucking weather, fucking intense, fucking camp. I've had enough of this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna get soaked. What else is there to do here?
Wait a minute. I have an idea. And I don't usually do this.
Sorry, I traded them for booze yesterday.
What if we just steal?
Don't even say that.
What if we just steal the items back?
So tired. Rivers of blood and of bloody blood.
How many armed men are we after?
What in God's name is he up to?
Alright, I saved. I saved scum. I'm gonna do something that I don't usually do.
Why are you? Stop that. Hey! Fuck!
Well, fine then. Fight the entire camp, I guess.
No. You call that combat?
Ooh-wee.
You're the man. Come on.
Well, we have died in combat. Wait. I think we're onto something.
Mother of God. Clear off quicker, I'll throw you out. Are you looking for me?
of blood and a bloody flood. What a
Hmm.
shitty day. I need a good slap to cheer me up.
An escape route. Okay.
Hey, who's there?
Ooh, it's right here the entire time.
What the hell was that? What a shitty day. I need a good slap.
Must be the wind.
Okay. I got it back. Now all we need to do is to get the heck out of here.
I'm so tired.
You need help?
I'm going to enjoy this. Where have you vanished to? He must be here somewhere. I'll slaughter you. Kula!
Hold on, hold on, hold on. We don't have our... Stamina, stamina.
Come here, Lily Liver. To hell with you. Ow.
Oh, get up.
Well landed. Go on, we'll get the knees. You must be here somewhere. No!
You're done for, fucker. Is that the best you can do?
Bandage. I died. This doesn't look good, yeah. It does not. But that's because we didn't have our helmet. However, if I put my helmet on, my head protection, you know, the duck helmet, put that on, and then prepare our healing. What's this? This. Oh no, we're a little drunk.
Mother of God. Hey! Mother of... Is that the best you can do?
Come on.
You're dead.
Stop, hear me? Stop! I give up!
Yes, it seems I fight better when drunk. Alright, I need to stop having someone behind me.
Bring it on!
Come on. Who's hitting me?
Is that the best you can do?
Ow. Where's this guy?
Is that all you've got?
Ow! I keep spinning. Yes. They're all dead. Huh. Putting the helmet makes all the difference. Give me that, give me that. Give me everything. Hey! Dead. Ah! No bandits. Give me your money.
Hey, who's there?
More?
Is that the best you can do?
I'll find you, can't hide. I yield. Enough.
You yield?
You call that combat?
Stamina? There's 3 of them now.
Here! You'll get what for. You'll get what.
Come on.
What's the matter? Come on!
Hit. 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 Counter. Come on. This cave will be your grave. Ow. Come on. He's on full plate. I thought this guy's just some random dude.
Who's there?
Come on, get in here.
All right, enough.
No. You started this fight. Alright. Give me everything. So that guy was not just some guy. That guy was some special dude. Apparently, no wonder he was so hard to kill. And now Henry's drunk. Great. There's so many people here. No, I wasn't trying to get the broad axe. I wasn't trying to get the broad axe. I was trying to get rid of things. There's two guys here. Now they're just twisted into the same person, old Blaha. This guy, Pechuna. I think I got everything. And everyone. Yeah. We took everyone down. The entire garrison. Henry is a monster. And he did it while he's drunk. Okay, there you go. We did it while he's drunk. See? All clear. Really? There we go. Now give me that.
What's that?
Who are you supposed to be? Where'd she run off to? Oh my gosh, Henry is so drunk. Dresses. Oh, I think I know what's going on in this place. Yeah. I don't like it. Well, we got everyone, I guess. My god, everybody's just dead. So every single one of them went down that mine to kill me. Well then. Those are just underwears. There's this one guy. Yep. I think that's it. I think that's the whole camp.
Why must he keep showing?
What's going on here, anyway? It all seems a little odd.
Haven't you ever been in the camp of a merry band of robbers?
Never quite this merry, to tell the truth.
They've got their loot, and now they want some fun. Booze, dice, and women. I'm the only girl here. They're more interested in dice, anyway. And boozing. And they're no fun at all.
Well, they seem very fond of their dice, all right.
Aye. They always play the same way. Every player bets his most valuable piece of loot. And the winner takes all. It ends in a fight most times. Although it's a long time since anyone got killed over it.
I'd better watch my step then.
You do that, handsome. It'd be a shame to spoil that pretty face.
I'm out of here. Yeah. Pebbles, let's get out of here. The sooner we're out of here, the better. Let's go. What is this DLC quest? Anyway. Let's go get this to Sir Hans. I mean, I could have joined the tournament, but they're playing with loaded dice. And Henry's stealth is, like, maxed out. So I might as well just do it, right? Now the thing is, I didn't stealth at all, but we survived. So I guess that's okay. What matters is we got the necklace. And we got rid of a band of bandits. So we're doing the province a favor, if anything. We're doing that. My goodness, though. What it took to get that. Okay. Pebbles? I need to wash myself. And sleep and save until the morning. There you go. Why is there a pig in my house? in my quarters. Henry's a little hungry. He's 67% nourished. Alright. Master Huntsman's Sword. Welcome back, Sugo. You didn't see the mess that I made. So in order to take the dice back, not the dice, the necklace back for Hans's quest, I have to join a dice tournament, right? Well, I tried to sneak in and just steal the necklace somewhere in the camp, and I ended up killing everyone in the camp. But hey, we got the necklace. Yeah, I tried to stealth my way around the camp to get the necklace, and I got caught, and I ended up fighting the entire camp, and they're all dead now.
What am I to do? A poor wretch.
You won the competition? Well, I know I wouldn't win because I don't have any special dice. And I'm told that they are cheating. So, yeah, I tried to sneak my way around, just get the thing, the necklace. I got caught, one thing led to another, and now they're all dead. I'm sure we'll have plenty of dice games in the second game. Right now, I got caught off guard with this quest, and... Oh, Carolina is from the bathhouse. Ah, Hans.
God grant you help.
And what is it?
I'm sure your God be with you.
There was a quest. That quest was where I got the achievement. I can quit anytime. Oh, because you kept playing the tournament. Where is Capon? He's here.
God bless you. What troubles you?
I got your necklace.
I've got that necklace.
Excellent news! I'm not going to ask you how you did it. Here's a reward for you. Now you can carry on with your next task. I want you to sneak the jewellery into Carolina's trunk along with this letter.
Oh,
Can't
great.
I just hand them to her?
You cannot. Under no circumstances must she find out who sent them. Otherwise the whole secret admirer ploy is fucked. Oh, and by the way, Henry, watch out for the butcher. He keeps a very close eye on his daughter, and if he catches you sniffing around, well, may all the saints preserve you. Once you've delivered the things, wait a day, and then come back and see me.
Hans, well, if we're sneaking around, I guess we'll have to wear sneak armor, right? This bastard is gonna get me in trouble. He's gonna get me in trouble. He's gonna get me into trouble. This man would be the death of me. This man will be the death of me. Noise 0, visibility 31. You can't sprint while overloaded. What? Oh. Oh. Gutenberg Kiris. Let's move that to the horse. Move that to the horse. To the horse. Horse. There we go. These aren't dirty. Yep. We can manage.
Yeah.
So the letter and the necklace, huh? Alright. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to use Padfoot potion for this. Am I? Yeah, here. What am I supposed to do? To the trunk of Carolina. Apparently this kind of ridiculous caper is all the rage in France. Discreetly and unobtrusively then.
You! What the hell are you fooling about here for?
Sorry.
Go off now, or I'll fucking see you off.
Do I have to wait for nighttime? Hans, you're making this so difficult, man. He's making this so difficult. Alright. Should be dark enough, right? Padfoot and Nighthawk. I have a feeling. There we go. And wait until the morning. And by morning, they mean 10 a.m. because that's when the NPCs wake up. Until the morning. All right. Well, let's go. Off we go.
Sits down and gets on.
Oh, by the way, speaking of, since Sugo is here and has me on as side monitor content, I'll bring up the question again. Once we start KCD2, would you guys like me to stick with it like the entire week, or would you want me to have like an alternate game for one day within the week? Because we stream 4 days in a week, right? Would you like me to have like one day that is dedicated to a different game that is not KCD? Kind of like a palate cleanser type of thing, or would you guys want me to stick with KCD until we're done with it?
God be with you.
And
I'd like to.
should you guys choose to have me have another game, like an alternate game, which one would it be? Sir Hans?
Greetings. What do you need?
I've done it.
I delivered the things as you asked.
I already know. My spies told me everything. She was wearing the necklace this morning as I asked in the letter.
So you'll go to the rendezvous with her?
Certainly not. I'm not going to pounce on her like a bull in rutting season. Her feelings must be allowed to mature gradually. Meanwhile, you'll get a potion for me.
I thought you didn't believe in witches' brews.
This is no witch's brew. It's an absolutely tried and tested elixir called Musk of Infinite Allure. There's a
Oh my
fellow in
goodness.
Sasau who sells it, and he guarantees its success.
Fine.
Musk of infinite allure? Sounds irresistible. All right, I'll try and get it for you.
I'm sure I can rely on you. Here's some coin for your costs. Goodbye.
You're gonna get me into trouble, Hans. In Sasau, he said? Great. Sends me on a wild goose chase. It's funny because I could have just ended. And here we are now, almost at our 5th hour. Says a lot about how much I'm hooked with the game. I just wanted to see it through. This guy?
Huh. I know you. I know you from somewhere. Where do I know you from?
What?
Of course, my dream. You were in a boat made of bone, and I put a crown of thorns on your head.
I've heard you know of some irresistibility potion or whatever it is.
Oh, naturally! Musk of Infinite Allure! An age-old recipe, maybe even older. Tested by Moses himself.
Moses?
Well, how do you think he managed to get his people to follow him through the desert for 40 years? It's extremely potent.
Yeah, so it would seem. How much do you want for it?
Who do you take me for? The wisdom of the ancients isn't something that's bought and sold in the marketplace. Did Jesus charge for his miracles? But since you asked, how about this much?
It's hard to resist. You'll not find better meat anywhere.
2,000?
What? That much? You're a crook.
As King Solomon said, honesty is for those who can afford it. If you like, I can mix the elixir for you in exchange for a small favor.
Oh
This
my
is a matter
goodness.
that demands experience and knowledge of the philosophical arts that only a few possess. It's not a task I can trust to just anyone.
But to your apprentice, you can, right?
See, you read my mind.
Have a look at the cucumbers.
Meal, beef, and chicken.
About that recipe.
Yes.
Before someone else does.
Fine, I'll just buy it.
Yes, I need it right.
I understand. I'm sure you'll be more than...
I won't be drinking it, fortunately.
Salami, sausages, meat of all shapes, sizes, and flavors.
Vegetables, fruit, apples, cucumbers,
Wait,
onions.
what?
Come get them.
He didn't give me?
I'm glad to see you. God be with you.
He didn't give me the thing. I paid him 2,000 for nothing.
Salami, sausages,
Garlic,
meat of all
carrot,
shapes, sizes, and
beetroot,
flavors.
onions. All that grows in the ground, fresh. Come right up.
I'm confused.
About that.
That dream. Yes.
And that's supposed to be me.
Oh, well.
If your cottage burned down, our sausages
What's
will
your
still
name?
taste.
Excuse me, sorry.
If your husband is murdered,
Henry.
our sausages will
Henry.
be here. Come and
So,
get them.
Henry, are you ready?
What does it
What
entail?
exactly does it entail, becoming your apprentice?
A lot of work and strenuous labor. Knowledge of medicine.
Good wives.
Oh
Come
my
have a look.
goodness.
Don't be shy.
That's a pretty...
You'll
That's
never
why
see such
God-
fine meats.
No.
A shame. God be with you.
I need something for my...
How do I...
Your family happy. Onions that'll make you...
Something for my...
I'm so confused. Uh... So, why... I paid him, and he didn't give me the thing.
I'm not even sure. Only he's become such a coward. He just agrees to everything and doesn't say anything back to anyone. He isn't the man I married.
Garlic soup for the winter. Onions for what ails
Take
you.
a look.
Try them.
I am so confused.
Come right up. It's a
Mountain
feast for your
Kiev
eyes and your stomach.
It's pretty,
It's hard
but
to
what's it
resist.
for?
You'll not
This
find better
crystal has
meats
great
anywhere.
power. It protects its
Vegetables,
holder from
fruit,
evil
apples,
forces and hexes.
cucumbers, onions.
And it does away with
Come get
bad
them.
dreams.
You discovered Musk of Infinite Allure. And I assume I have to buy the materials from him? I can afford it.
Come closer, mistress. Take a look at this rare crystal found in the cave under the jug.
Asparagus, that'll cut you in half. And cucumbers, that'll cure what ails you. Come get them.
There's only one place I know that has an alchemy table, and that is the monastery. I'm too Henry. I'm too heavy to travel. There we go. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I was ready to end the game. So now that I kind of feel a little trapped, I'm out of my own will. I am a little frustrated. I did say that I want to spend more time in the game, but like I said, of my own will. This makes me feel a little trapped. Cave mushroom, sage, marigold, and comfrey. Sage and marigold. Alright, what do we need? Prepare water, 1 handful each of sage, marigold. Okay, water. I also do not appreciate the spitting sounds behind me. Grind the sage. Okay. Stop spitting.
Quiet!
Grind the sage, drop the sage in the cauldron and brew for 3 turns. That's 1. Two. And 3.
Quiet!
And then add the marigold and comfrey and brew for 1 more turn. Marigold. And comfrey? I don't know. And then brew for 1 more turn. Can you stop spitting? And then add the cave mushroom, but do not cook. And then file. That should do it. Please, get me out of here. I hate the spitting sound. Please, thank you. Hans! Can you stop? We have a job to do. Let me guess. He's gonna ask me to put the drink or the potion on the girl, or the girl's food or drink. Hans. I thought Carolina was here. And then I realized after what he said.
God bless you. I got you that potion from the charlatan.
What charlatan? He's a man of learning who even cured the Pope of impotence. But thanks, Henry. I really appreciate your help.
Once I drink this potion, every woman will faint at my feet. But I'm only interested in one.
The fairest creature on God's green earth.
The butcher's daughter, I know. And then what?
A rendezvous. She and I, under the cloak of night. And you shall be my herald.
Oh
of exalted
no!
words. You will hide and prompt me from a book of poetry.
I'll do what?
Here's a book of poems. I'll need a little time to get ready. Meanwhile, you can learn some poems off by heart. You'll prompt me.
Learn poetry? Me? That sounds... well, not exactly...
Stop wasting time and get to it. Come back to me in a couple of hours. I have to get dressed up and groomed, and it'll take a while before the potion takes effect. Goodbye.
Okay.
Jesus!
I guess we'll sit here and read. In a couple of hours. Okay. Sorry if it looks like I'm actually rushing what I'm doing right now. You're not entirely wrong. I'm a little frustrated and sort of pissed that I got locked into this when I'm mentally prepared to let go of the game and end the stream. But I do love the game. I just don't like being locked in here against my will. Because I will go back to the game. Just when and where, I mean, just whenever I actually want to. And like I said, I was already mentally prepared to end stream. So I feel kind of cornered, and I hate feeling cornered.
Yeah.
Now, where? Castle? Where are you, Hans? Where the heck is this man? Where is he?
God.
Is he in here? There we go.
Are you ready, Sir Hans?
Henry, something's gone wrong.
Open up. I'm not going to talk to the door.
What happened, Hans?
That potion tasted rather odd, and Now I have a feeling my face is broken out. How do I look?
Oh. I'm gonna be honest with him.
No offence, sir, but you gave me quite a fright. It looks as though you've slept with your head inside a wasp's nest.
God's holy preachers, I knew it! And it's nearly time for my rendezvous with Carolina. What am I going to do?
Surely you're not going to give up on account of a few pimples. If Carolina doesn't appreciate your charm, she's not worth the effort.
Do you think she will? Even though I've got a face like an arse?
You'll sweep her off her feet. You'll see.
All right, Henry. I'll do it. Let's go.
Oh boy, here we go. Probably should have like a scarf or something. Hans. I have a feeling this isn't going to be the first time we'll be doing stuff for Hans. Because he's going to be in the second game, right? And we'll be his bodyguard, so... yeah. I have a sinking feeling.
Tell me, Henry, how many girls have you had in your life? If you've had any at all, that is.
Well, there's been a few, but I'm sure I can't compare with you.
Ha! Very true. One day plays will be written about my amorous adventures.
Comedies or tragedies?
That might depend on how things go tonight.
How do I walk again? See, one of the things that I liked about Assassin's Creed Shadows is that you can have a command or an option where if you press it, your character, you can go hands-free and your character will follow the person that you're supposed to follow at the same pace. So I wish more games could do that, you know? Because look at this. I can't go further beyond him.
There's another very pretty girl living in this house here, but she's already got a suitor.
When has that ever bothered you?
Since the time her fellow threw me headfirst into a dung heap and kicked my arse for good measure.
It seems your future subjects don't hesitate to take a stick to you when it comes to minding the womenfolk.
I doubt he would have done it if he recognized me. I was, incognito.
We're almost there, Hans. We're almost there. Come on. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there.
We're almost there. You'll hide behind a gravestone or in the bushes and don't budge from there. Otherwise you might scare her off.
Hide, Henry. Time to get started.
How do you know
it's her who will come out and not someone else? She got the letter and necklace, didn't she? She knows that that is, her secret admirer is coming. And what am I supposed to do? What do you think, dolt? Prompt me from that book of poetry.
Get a move on. I don't want to turn up late to see the love of my life.
Well, I never.
Get a move on. I don't want to turn up late to see the love of my life.
Where do you want me to hide? Oh, there's a hide command.
Who's there? I can't see you.
Your most ardent admirer, fair maid.
Uh-huh. And do you have a name?
What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would still be a flower, wouldn't it? Start.
Oh, shoot.
What are you saying? I can't hear you.
Gentle night, why linger on? I yearn thus for my love so long. Without her words to still my breast, who shall set my soul to rest?
Gentle night, why linger on? I earned this from my love so long. Whip out your worthy silky breasts. Who shall suck my salty bits?
No, that's not what I said.
And now my heart in sorrow dwells, from melancholic pining swells, since I, alas, was forced to part from the mistress of my heart.
I know my horses sort of well. Some alcohol from 9 to 12.
Oh my
Seems
goodness.
I always have whores apart from the mistress of my heart.
Psst. What on earth are you saying?
What's that hissing?
It's a feral goose here in the bushes.
I shall love you then, my dear, as long as you lie with me here. If you'll not give your all to me, no longer shall I bide with thee.
I shall let you drink my beer, as long as you, buy one for me. If you'll not give your ale to me, no longer shall I buy for thee.
Jesus, Henry! What kind of yokel nonsense are you babbling?
Me? You're the one who's babbling.
You're an odd one. I've never heard such peculiar poetry in my life. Where on earth did you come up with it?
Blame the French.
Coward! Say something.
How did you like it, dearest?
Ah, how tender you are. Father is coming! Hide!
Who was that talking? If it's some Danny again, I'll gut him with my filleting knife.
I didn't hear anyone.
Did you hear what he said? No, I have a bad feeling about this, Hans. I think we should...
Are you still there?
Still here, my love. How could I have apart from you?
Father's coming! He'll kill you!
He will not. Because it'll never cross his mind where I'll be.
Henry, it's time for me to claim my prize. Whatever happens, cover my back.
What do you
There
mean?
you are, you seducer! Now you'll see how a butcher protects his daughter's honor.
Buy me time.
You got some explaining to do, you bastard!
Oh my goodness.
What are you after, you bastard, sneaking around an honest citizen's house in the dark?
I went to mourn over the grave of my great-grandmother.
Oh, yeah. Then what are you doing right beneath my window, eh?
Now, the question is, why are you trampling on great-granny's grave, eh?
Enough of your horse shit. One more word, and I'll have you.
Ah! What are you doing here?
Oh, my darling.
Get out! Get out or I'll call Papa!
My sweet. How can you be so cruel?
Hey, what was that?
What was what?
That noise. I'm sure I heard a strange noise.
No, you
In the
didn't.
cemetery. Maybe restless spirits, what do you reckon?
I'd swear it came from the window of my own house.
What's that got to do with me?
Someone's been creeping around after my daughter. I come out, and I find you here. Quite a coincidence, eh? So, out with the truth.
You're quite mistaken. I've never laid eyes on your daughter,
And if she looks anything like you, I'd rather keep it that way.
Why, you fucking...
What do you think you're doing? Climbing in here uninvited?
Ma chérie, I came to court you.
Then go and court me from the courtyard.
Don't try to make a fool of me. I heard it clearly. What was that?
Are you all right? It seems to me you're hearing things other folk
Yes,
can't hear.
gaslight the man.
That's not good.
No.
You're saying I'm hearing voices in my head?
Yes.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. Sent you for a scene of Polotsk heard voices too, and she found in a monastery and churches and things.
I heard voices too. Well, could have been voices. I wouldn't swear to it though.
Look, fellas, I was standing right here and I didn't hear a thing. Do you take me for a madman?
Whatever you are, I want to know what you're doing under my daughter's window and who was talking to her. I heard it clear as day.
Good neighbour, it can't be denied that old age dulls a man's ears. I'm here alone, praying for the souls of the good people.
I feel so bad
I've
gaslighting
nothing
this
to
old
do with
man.
your daughter.
That voice sounded different to yours, though. But where did he get to? You must have seen him. Unless you're covering for him.
What? You don't love me?
No, and I told you, get out!
Well, how about a kiss at least?
Out, out, out!
Yasem skutni hori
Oh, no.
kusin.
What the fuck are you playing at? My patience is wearing thin.
Yasem skutni hori kodeni kusin.
Jesus, stop your damn screeching.
Continues to sit.
Nakopech kustala plakala. Jezu, Jezu, Maria, volala, volala. Jezu, Maria, Jezu, Jemine. Buddha letu chlapec nebone. Buddha letu chlapec nebone.
Christ almighty. Let's go, fellas. This one ain't right in the head. The guards will have him for screeching after curfew. Let's not get mixed up in it. But if I ever see you here again, I'll beat some sense into your idiot skull. You? One warning wasn't enough for you. Fuck off.
Hans? Oh no. It's not over, is it? Hans. Dang it, Hans. Alright, well, we're gonna...
Stop right there. I have to search you.
For what?
Can you hear me?
All I ask of you is a crust of bread, a grosh.
Why?
Whatever you can spare.
Orders of his lordship.
For what?
I'm here on important business, and you're going to hold me up with some bloody inspection.
Well, if that's the way it is, go ahead then.
Yeah, well, that was easy. So, talk to Hans in the morning. Until the morning. Oh wait, hold on. I could sleep and save. 10. There we go. Game has been saved. Now, Hans, where are you? He's above. This is his room. Hans, wake up.
God bless you. What troubles you?
How did it go with Carolina, Sans?
It was a disaster, Henry. A disaster.
How come? Didn't your recitation do the trick?
What kind of nonsense were you feeding me? Carolina thought I was a thief breaking in to rob the place. I tried to explain, but she wouldn't listen. She told me to get out, or she'd call her father.
Well, you're lucky I managed to keep him busy. Only now he thinks I'm the village idiot.
Well, thanks for that, at least. Anyway, Carolina slammed the door in my face, so I suppose I'll have to look elsewhere for the love of my life.
Well, back to writing love letters.
To hell with love letters. Imagine. That silly goose couldn't even read.
Shame. She missed out on something very rare.
Indeed. Here's the letter, Henry. Read it. At least you're capable of appreciating my literary talent. Read and learn from a poet. God be with you.
Okay, Hans, what is this? My sweetest, I am your most devoted secret admirer. Secret for until I know you, long for me as I do for you. I shall not make myself known to you, but once we know each other, then my beloved puppet, I shall... Why call her puppet? I shall... Oh! Hans, I don't think this is how... I don't think that's how things like that work. Oh. Talk to Capon? I am trying to talk to him. He's not letting me.
What the?
Hans? 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 He is not letting me talk to him. I guess we have to follow him. To where he's supposed to go. That would end the whole thing. Yeah, I'm sorry, I just didn't like the feeling of being held hostage. Like, you have to finish this DLC for you to move on from the game. Like, what if I don't want to? Does it have, like, a story significance to the second game? Is that why? Like, it's a DLC for a reason, right? It's an extra thing. But yeah, it is what it is. We're done with it. So we might as well. We're gonna let him go first.
My humble greet.
Take care.
There's a tailor here, right?
God's...
Hey, blacksmith's apron. There we go. And now we look like our Da. Okay, Hans, where are you?
Come on up and take a look.
Yeah. There's Hans. Why can't I talk to him? Hurry up, Hans. We don't have all day, and I don't want to extend to 6 hours. This stream's already too long for the VOD. What's taking him so long? You know, I could just go there ahead of him and then wait. Too overloaded to fast travel. My goodness. Yeah, I'll just go there. And then make the time pass. That should cover it. Alright, we're here. That's the camp.
Yeah.
Alright. Big road ahead, big road ahead. Yeah, Sugo's right. This road is much wider and bigger than any others. Kinda gives you an idea that you're off to a bigger adventure up ahead. Alright, let's here. Can't sit? Fine. Let's wait for 3 hours. And he'll probably be here by then. This is actually currently the longest stream that I have for YouTube. So I don't know how I feel about that. But hey, I think Hans is here by now. There he is.
How about it, Henry? Can we go? Are you ready for this?
Yes, I have been.
Of course. At last I'll get to see more of the country and have a bit of an outing.
Quite.
Here we go, the end. Complete the main storyline.
Let's get to it then. I finally have the feeling we're doing something worthwhile. We're helping to save the king.
Instead of saving his drunken majesty, I'd rather find that whoreson who murdered my parents, get the sword back from him, and skewer him with it.
Cheer up, Henry. I have a feeling you'll get your chance one day, and it won't be long in coming. Forward, men! Audentes fortuna juvat!
Hey, there it is. Audentes fortuna juvat. Isn't that... That's John Wick's tattoo on his back. Fortune favors the brave? Yeah, fortune favors the brave or the bold. Something. There it is. That was it. We finished it, chat. We made it. Well, that was our farewell to KCD1. Oh shoot, hold on. Yeah, that's our goodbye to Henry. And I still stand by to my opinions about the game, despite the fact that I felt like I was held hostage towards the end of the stream. Uh, it's still an amazing game. I highly recommend it. It just requires a little bit patience at the beginning, especially with the combat and stuff. But yes, it's it was quite an adventure, and I look forward to playing the second part of the game. So, with that, apologies for being like I for sounding like I have low energy or something, but thank you for sticking with me and for having the adventures with Henry. We'll see more of the adventures next. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. I will be back on Friday for the beginning of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So thank you so much to everyone who joined in. Big shout out to Bladewing for bringing over new friends to our stream. Oni Kane for the follow. Mika Chu for the raid and the follow, and Sagan for the follow, and also another shout out to our lovely mod and friend Aegis who hung out with us today. Thank you everybody so much for tuning in. I'll see you all on Friday for the beginning of our journey in KCD2. Much love to all. Again, this has been Riku saying good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. And if I don't see you again, good night. Keep classy, everyone, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye!